Wow. Does anyone want to give a review of last time? Now that it wasn't like a month ago and was actually a reasonable amount of time ago.
I love reasonable amount of time.
Yeah, it helps with memory, I find, personally.
We had big fight in cave
Mhm.
against the shadow people, basically. Shit went down.
Yeah. Is
Yes.
that all?
That's it. So like we found Tito in amongst Cousin Root. Cousin Root gave them to us. And we've kind of settled on like kind of short resting slash long resting there for the night, kind of after the fight and everything. Um, I think a lot of shit happened to Karis. A lot of shit happened to Ivana. Uh, Weird shit was just going on in general to do with like the wards and the magic and stuff. So we're trying to now focus on trying to get the wards back up because something has happened to them. Um, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Please,
Uh
please feel free to go into more detail.
it's good. Um Cousin Root and Thorn had both left the last night off talking about strange feelings they were having, and Ivana had sensed something odd in sleep as well. Or rather, meditation of moment.
Yeah.
Uh and we can resume with coming to the morning. Like I've already told you guys, you've had uh a full long rest. Uh so you can make sure that your sheets are all good and you have everything back. Um I don't think any of you had specified where or how resting locations other than Brutus and Thorn. So as you guys wake up deep underground after an eventful night for some of you, what would you all like to do?
Well, I'm pretty sure I went to see with Tito still in my pockets. I'm gonna check on Tito.
Tito is fine. Maybe his arm's a little bit squashed, but you give him a shake and it soon goes back to normal. Just a toy.
Give him a little fluff.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, just because I've spelled it both ways because I'm not 100% sure. Is Tito
Uh-huh.
spelled Teeto, or does it have an H at the end?
It has a H on the end.
Slay. Okay. That's
Yeah.
what I thought, but then I started to question myself.
No, you're like, oh, Tito.
Continue.
Just making sure that Tito is okay. Give him a little shake out.
I like to think that if you rolled over in your sleep, Tito just would have squeaked as if you were rolling over onto a dog toy.
Oh. You'll make sure you're okay, and then start. I mean, we know that Thane is a very early riser, so he'll start making breakfast for everybody else.
Yeah, I think the sound of Thane waking up, Ivana will. I think Ivana's just has definitely been up for a little bit, meditation moment, and will just get up from where they slept, leaning up against the same rock that they sat down at last night. and to just kind of wander over. So, what are we doing for breakfast?
Well, I'm gonna make the most out of these ration packs if I can, but it's looking like powdered scrab. Wow, Quinn. Powdered egg scramble and some lightly toasted bread. There's also hardtack if you really want it.
I'll stick with the scrambled egg. Yeah. We're going for powdered screg.
Grim, I assume you have spent the night doing your ding dang alchemist thing.
That would be correct.
Yeah. So when you begin to pack up and possibly rejoin the others, or at least exit your focused state of mind, you notice when you move that your joints are oddly sore, which isn't really something that happens to you, but it feels almost as if you've been moving a lot for a very long time. That's all.
I don't like that. Grim will pull out the notebook and write a quick note about that, and then we'll continue on to meeting up with the rest of the group.
Oh, yeah. And I will briefly take a moment as Ivana and Karis are presumably getting up to ask each of them to, describe the scarring they have experienced, their change in appearance, perhaps.
Do you want to go first, or shall I?
First.
Karis wakes. I feel like he's vain enough to sort of sleep without a top on. So you will see as he wakes up, there is a large amount of necrosis sort of covering his skin where his heart is.
Wow. Not to expose Chloe, but immediately screaming in my DMs about how they didn't think about this.
It's alright, Chloe. I messaged Wilder like an hour-ish ago.
Yeah.
I forgot. Okay. Sorry, I just put a snack in my mouth. I mean, I on the opposite spectrum of that, Amanda is always covered anyway, so sleeping doesn't make a difference. They have not that topless. Although I think to try and get some healing in after they kind of undress so that Grim could kind of have a look at it and everything. And after Grim saying that kind of it's not infectious, but I think Ivana, knowing wounds, kind of did sleep with like a light top on, just so it could breathe.
Mm-hmm.
And I think although the kind of muscles and everything are just basically taking their time to like rework back together. So I'm almost imagining like a kind of a stringy look. It's like a stringy donut hole.
No.
That sounds horrific.
Of just like the muscles, the nerves, the tendons, just like all reworking back together.
How fun.
Yeah. And I do think any kind of like, I don't know, like obviously I don't want to nerf Ivana, but also I feel like at the moment anything dexterity, Ivana may struggle with a little bit. Like especially when it comes to like moving their torso.
Yes, which both of you do have a level of exhaustion for this day, but after this day, then you will be cleared of it. Burp. But as you are stirring, Thane is making, powdered screg. Thane, you feel the heavy weight and footsteps on the ground that has been semi-constant throughout the night. Not like shaking you guys, but, a rhythm of Cousin Root circling the room. She heads back towards where you are set up, Thane, and slowly, almost with like the shifting and falling of autumn leaves, changes back into her hag form. She kind of bends her head briefly in greeting. I hope that you are all able to get good rest. There.
I'm so very used to sleeping rough that this was actually not unpleasant.
The moss was comfortable.
I got rest.
I got squashed.
Well, do be careful, Tito. I am not entirely certain what is going on above now that my wards are down. However, I do not feel imminent danger, just as if something is off. It is a sense that I cannot place. Like when you move too quickly and your stomach is upset. As she's saying this, Tito, you hadn't really noticed the feeling because you don't exactly have bodily functions. But she's saying something about stomach upset. And you're pretty sure some of your stuffing does feel a bit more knots than usual.
Fun. Good to know.
Yeah. But I wanted to ask how you were all planning to leave, and perhaps request if you could try to figure out what is going on above. Quinn.
Yes.
As she is speaking, in the middle of a sentence, I need you to roll a d4 real quick.
2.
Slay. You receive a sending. Do you want me to say it out loud, or do you want to receive it privately?
Privately, please.
All right. That's what you receive.
Okay.
Don't like that.
Okay.
Greg has got done at least.
My God.
Okay.
Um,
Sorry, carry on.
That's okay. Root, what can we do to get towards that?
It would require a large amount of magic. And while I know some of you are so inclined, I believe it might be out of our combined capability.
How much magic are we talking?
A lot. And most likely of a sort that could align with my own abilities.
We can see what we can do, but I don't know how long that will take. In the meantime, what else can we do?
In the meantime, we're going to have to get ourselves up to the city as soon as possible.
So something has happened then.
I've just received a message from Tonte.
Oh, hey, Connor.
And the message is Connor. The message is Connor's presence.
Yep.
No, I'm just listening on my way home. I just got out of Superman. Great movie. Recommend it. Go see it if you haven't.
Hell yeah.
But you guys are just while I drive.
Hell yeah. To give extremely brief context for Connor, everyone's waking up, having powdered Scrag. Some odd feelings are going around, and Thane has just received a sending from Toronto. Go ahead, Quinn.
Seems the Empire's attempt is estimated to reach Shevgard within 24 hours. Our alliance troops have, according to Tonto, been thrashed. There's a sudden push towards the city. We need to get up now.
If that is the case, I am capable of opening up a faster tunnel to the surface. I will seal it after you all leave, though.
That's okay. Anything to get us up there.
Alright. If you all intend to leave immediately, then I will begin digging. I would not suggest standing behind me as I dig. You will get covered in dirt and buried. I will let you know when the tunnel is open. And again, with those shifting of autumn leaves, she begins to meld back into her large badger form uh, and head towards one of the cave walls and begin to, wow, crazy, dig with the ferocity of a giant badger mole.
Wow.
Wow!
Wow. Hmm. I think we better brace ourselves for what's in store up there.
I didn't get a reply, just that original message. I told him we were on our way, but I couldn't guarantee a time it would take us to get there.
Give me 2 seconds, and Ivana is going to go around a big rock by themselves.
Uh-huh.
Can I call Lyric?
Yeah.
Hey, bestie, I know we hate each other right now.
Uh, you wait, and there's no response. You also have one to the Archmage if you want.
I know this, but I'm like, okay, is this? No, this is big enough that the Archmage should know. Okay, yeah, I'll call the Archmage.
Yeah. You wait. There's no response.
Great. Okay, I'll go back to the group. And I'll just say no, no response from my people. So how about this cowarded Screg?
Were you saying, Quinn?
That's always a positive and happy thing, not getting any responses from anybody. Dane's tribal approach itself hasn't.
And if you guys aren't doing anything in particular that you want to note over the next 10 minutes, after 10 minutes passes, Cousin reappears once more, uh, streaked with dirt, understandably, but stands at the edge of this large in terms of tunnels, but honestly is only about as tall as, I don't know, gives like a foot and a half of clearance on the tallest member of the party, who I believe is currently Ivana. Since Phineas isn't here anymore.
Yeah, I think so.
She
So we can help
stands.
Harrison Torment.
She stands to the side of the tunnel entrance and kind of nods her head at all of you. This tunnel opens up into a spot in the city where there are not many people. After you have all exited, I will begin to collapse it behind you. I
Okay.
will do what I can to help from underground, but for many reasons I will not be able to show my face directly.
Just don't take any risks. If you fall, the city falls.
I will not. Alright, are you all entering the tunnel?
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
Alright. Uh, Karis, sorry, Karis, as you were entering the tunnel, you kind of have this moment of lightheadedness, a faint migraine in the back of your head. Not enough to completely stop you, but certainly enough to be annoying. And after that moment passes, the pain still lingers, but it's more distant now. For some reason, your wings are so sore. Like you've been flying for an extremely long time. That's all.
Good.
Yeah.
I think as we continue like going through the tunnel, Tito's just gonna like I'm assuming I'm sat on Fane's shoulder. Tito's just gonna turn around and look at Cousin Root and just like wave. Wave as we walk down the tunnel. There's like a little silent goodbye.
As you and Thane pass by, she kind of gives a little whiskered snuffle to you. Little badger mole goodbye. And she stays and watches until you are all out of sight, climbing this honestly fairly steep tunnel. It's you don't need like full climbing gear to climb it, but it is a lot of hands and knees to be able to combat the ankle.
If only my wings weren't sore.
That's so crazy, right? There we go. Yes. Uh, in the tunnel, are you guys climbing in silence or discussing anything?
How determined does Thane look? I'm imagining quite determined.
Yeah, he's very much. I mean, he's just a little guy, not as little as Brutus, but you know, little legs. So he's just doing his best to climb as efficiently as possible.
Okay.
In that case, I will leave it be for now.
All right. It definitely takes a while to climb. 30, 45 minutes about before you all start to see actual true sunlight from above. Uh, a bit muted, as if there might be something else still blocking complete access to the surface. But as the light becomes visible, Tito, you keep feeling as if like one of your pom-poms or something has come loose, like your stitching has come loose. But whenever you check it, your stitching looks fine. Everything looks
Okay.
put together all right. But it keeps being that feeling like when you think something is touching you, but something isn't actually touching you. You know.
Yeah. I think Tito's gonna like as if something's touching him, like jerk around really fast and like start to lose his balance on Fane's shoulder and just like squeak in surprise.
Try and attempt to catch Tito.
Probably not
You
hard.
okay, little buddy?
Something was touching me, but nothing's there.
I mean, the only thing in contact with you little guy is me.
As long as you weren't touching me, I could see you were climbing low, but I could have sworn someone was touching me. But okay, I guess we'll keep going.
I'll have a look around, like a glance around, just to see if I can see anything. You know, I know things can be invisible.
Yeah, doesn't seem to be anything. If you want to like more deeply check, you can roll perception or insight or whatever you think might be appropriate.
I'll do like an actual perception just to. That's cocked. 17.
Yeah, you take a look around, kind of maybe briefly cast about with your fingers, try to check the floor, the dirt ground to see if there's any footprints beyond that of you and yours, but there doesn't seem to be anything. You do notice that Tito looks a little, I wouldn't say beat up, maybe a little more dirty than he had seemed last night, and your companions, those of which you can that sleep slash you can see their face, uh, look more tired than you would expect. There's heavier bags under their eyes than you would have expected after a full night's rest. That's all.
Um. I mean, Thane doesn't know about Grim or Karis, so I don't think he would necessarily suspect anything currently.
Yeah.
And who's to say that people had a good night's sleep considering they were sleeping in a cabin? He doesn't know their lives. He's used to sleeping rough. Don't bother him. He doesn't know if it bothers them. So for now, he will not be suspicious of anything, but purely on the basis of that I'm trying not to meta.
Yeah. All right. As you finally all reach the lip of this uh, hastily dug tunnel, there is a faint rumble deep below, perhaps of the tunnel beginning to close back in on itself, as you all emerge into an old abandoned graveyard. Uh, or rather, I should say more specifically, a cemetery, as it seems to be connected to a small, a bit rundown temple. It looks to be, at a quick glance, maybe one of the nature gods. But it looks like the cemetery has been long forgotten. It's overgrown. It's definitely quiet. A good place to emerge from a tunnel unseen.
Okay.
uh, However, now that you are all fully above ground, you all become aware of a distant sound of bells being run and occasionally a loud horn going off. Like, not not a small horn, not a trumpet, like a deep foghorn sound.
Wow.
That happens maybe once every 50 seconds or so. That's all. What would you guys like to do?
Can I try calling Lyric again now that we're above ground?
Yeah. Roll a d4.
Boo! Oh, fucking hell. There we go. 2.
There is no response.
The Archmage?
There is no response. I will note, Chloe, Ivana does know that Adept Christophos is supposed to be somewhere in the city, but
Yeah.
no, like literally zero clue where.
Great. Okay, cool. Is there anywhere where Ivana may think Christophus might be?
I'll say roll a history check.
No.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 6, so an 8.
I mean, you know where, like, the military leaders would be in the city, but you know Christophos doesn't act as military. Christophos is an inventor, doesn't participate in combat.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no idea.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I think Ivana is going to turn to Thane and ask, have you had any response yet?
I've heard nothing else, and I'm not able to just get in contact. Magic, not my strong suit. But I'm wondering if
No.
we want to head straight.
I mean, what was the message that you got? Was it? Did it say to go anywhere?
No, just an update of what was happening.
Ivana, as Thane says the word war, something flickers in the back of your mind. It feels like a memory, but you factually know it isn't. So you can only assume maybe it's the magic that is slowly creeping to you over the last few weeks.
Mm-hmm.
But it's an odd memory of the Chev Guardian front gates. They're massive, they're stone, they take incredible effort to open. You had to pass through them when you all entered the city.
Yeah.
And in that memory, you see them blasted apart with explosives. That's all.
So obviously this isn't a memory of Ivana's.
Yeah.
How far are we from the gates?
You do not know the entire city. You don't know what area of the city you're in. If you want, you could make an investigation check to try and get your bearings.
Brutus would also like to make that check because
welcome.
he has been wandering around the city for several days.
Yeah, then either you both can separately roll, or one of you can give the other advantage.
We're just gonna have advantage.
Chloe's just like, my rolls have been trash. What are you talking about?
And also, Chloe would be rolling with disadvantage anyway.
You know
Yeah.
what? That's extremely fair.
Which I definitely
let
didn't
me-
think about.
Okay, I don't even need to check the modifier necessarily because that's a 19 and the investigation is a +6, so 25.
Slay. Yeah, Brutus, it takes a moment of, like, a dashing about to check street corners, since while you have explored the city, it is a big city. You haven't seen everywhere, but you are able to get pretty quickly a good estimation of where you are. You think you are somewhere in the northwestern section of the city, which is, I mean, there's multiple gates in the wall of Shevgard. There are two main ones. The eastern gate, which is where most of you have entered through, and the western gate, which leads to the rest of the Alliance nations. Conferring with Ivana briefly as Ivana... I mean, I won't speak for if Ivana will say anything. But Ivana, you're pretty sure these are the gates you've seen before, and you've only entered through one side of the city, which
Yeah.
is the eastern side.
Yeah, I think as Orion kind of gets this weird memory, kind of looks around, sees that Brutus is already darting around, and says, "We need to get to the East Gate now."
Okay, agreed. Question: where after that? There are a number of layers of things happening, and I don't know which one to start with.
All I know is the East Gate. There's something has happened there that may lead us onto something else.
Okay, East Gate, cool, this way. And just kind of darts off. Just to make sure I'm understanding correctly, we are running off of information primarily from Thane, but also from Brute, that we need to get out of the city if we want to get out at all. Yes?
Know that the city's about to come under attack. So, I mean, if you guys want to escape the attack, you can. It's up to you how you want to react to that news.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, it's get out while the getting's good, or we're probably going to be here a while.
Brutus, I will say, having both explored the city and having lived in a city of comparable size and population density, if it is indeed broadly known that the invasion forces are coming, evacuations have probably already begun. The main roads will be very busy, most likely, and probably chaotic.
Yes.
And with your 25 check, you know it will take at least, maybe on a normal day, between 2.5 and 3 hours to get from here to the East Gate. Though with this chaoticness, whether you're trying to go around it or go through it, yeah, it could be much longer. And who knows if there's been, like, if there's any military interference trying to guide the crowds, you know.
Right. Another important piece of context, Brutus has been staying in a military camp in this city for the last week.
You have been staying outside of the city.
Glean from that. I mean, yes, but does he have any additional context based on that? Because yes, they're outside the city, but if the city is coming under attack, would there have been mentions of siege plans, anything along those lines that Brutus would have understood? Or is that all I get?
You know that the Roach Company specifically, the one that your aunt is leading the current division of, they are supposed to act as, in the event of an invasion force reaching the city, you know that they are supposed to act as outriders. They are supposed to meet the invasion force before they reach the actual city to try and slow them as much as possible, to allow Chevgard to close its gates and such.
Cool, they're raiders. Gotcha. So Brutus, I think, kind of mentally flips a coin, looks at Ivana, looks at Thorn, and goes, "Okay, East Gate is where we're going. Yeah, is that the plan? Get out before the city comes under siege."
I mean, if you're planning on getting out,
do you have a better plan?
I mean, there's not much information going. I think we need to get some of that.
Okay, and do what with? Okay, you know what? No, you know what? You're right. Let's get more information. Let's go. East Gate probably should be our best stop. It's going to be a while. Lots of people, crowded streets, hard to tell where everyone's running through. Might have been faster to go underground, frankly. And Brutus, while babbling out loud to himself, is going to kind of start slowly petering off, feigning a panic attack a little bit. He's getting too deep into his own head to step up and analyze things properly, hoping that someone else will take the lead. And he's going to use that as a cover to check in with Thorn, just how bad is it?
Before you manage to speak to Thorn, you're starting to have this moment of I need to confer with Thorn. I need to figure out what is going on. There is a prickling sensation for you, Brutus, almost like pins and needles. Your circulation is having a moment, but specifically in your right wrist.
That is the one that I have the bracelet on, isn't it?
Yeah, you also have tattoos on it.
Okay. I don't remember. It's oh boy.
It's in our DMs
let
if you're not sure which is which.
yeah. I know it's in our DMs, but it's also buried in our DMs. My brain is tracking too many things at the same time, and it's a bad time. Uh, First thing is like, yes, pins and needles, interesting. Thorn is the thing that he can talk to and possibly do something about. So yes, absolutely. Let's check in with Thorn while he's having a look at his wrist.
Mm-hmm. She kind of seems deep in thought, and eventually her voice comes to you. I'm not sure what to make all of this. You're wanting to flee, or should we be trying to defend the city? Root is still here. She won't leave.
Do you have ideas on what we could do while we're here? Because I don't know about anyone else here, but I'm not trained as a soldier.
I mean, if push comes to shove, isn't one of your companions military personnel? There are teleport circles, I'm sure, within the city if we needed a quick way out, but I wouldn't feel right turning my back on the city.
Feeling right? Yeah, agreed. But also, what do we do about it is my problem.
We need more information. I think that's the main thing. If we have 24 hours, we need to make the most of it.
Okay, more information. Everyone's talking about something's happening at the East Gate. It's probably the evacuation. There are people we can talk to. My big question is, something is wrong with you. There is something that is wrong with Root. The little one also seems a little off. Brutus doesn't get to say that a lot, all right? I'm also not 100% certain that Brutus knows Tito's name at this point, so...
Yes, I believe... I think maybe more directly us spirits might be feeling it more strongly, but there's something... The magic here, ever since we woke up, it was beginning to feel odd last night, but ever since this morning when we woke up, something has changed, but I don't know what. I've never felt this before. It does not...
That's...
It does not feel bad, just noticeably very different.
Okay, noticeably different how? Is it there's something in your room that has been moved that shouldn't have been, like, is the furniture all 2 inches to the left, or is there a blood stain in the middle of the floor? Like, how bad is this? How noticeable is this?
Like when you cook the same dish you've cooked hundreds of times before, and you've used the same recipe as always, and yet it tastes different, and you don't know why.
Bad. Okay. We're gonna deal with that in a second. And then Brutus, Brutus is looking at his wrist, and as soon as he gets the skinny from Thorn, he's also gonna reach out to the bracelet to see what he gets.
Give me a sec. I can't spell things.
Who needs to spell? You just run a D&D game.
Real. What was your question again, Connor?
So we are like Brutus has checked in with Thorn. He's checking his wrist, and also once he's done talking to Thorn, he's reaching out to the spirit in the bracelet.
All right. It is oddly largely quiet. The last times you've reached out to it, obviously it didn't respond with entirely words, but there had at least always been a low level of pain emanating from it whenever you connect it. Now it almost seems you get the distinct feeling of concentration, like someone listening intently to a new song.
Oh, I don't like that. Anything visibly going on with his wrists?
No. The skin on your inner right wrist is prickling.
Okay. Can I narrow it down to yes, it is in fact the tattoo? And...
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Cool. Brutus
That's a-
right now is regretting. Brutus is currently regretting intermixing the designs of the two gods so specifically. So I think Brutus literally just goes, okay, we need information. Information so far is every spirit we have contact with doesn't like the vibe. This is bad. There's also an invasion. This is also bad. And also, someone raises up a wrist, is probably throwing power into the scale, and I can't translate any more precisely than that, and I don't like that either. So, more information, where are we going to get it?
Well, we have two choices. We can go to the gate, or we can go to Taunto.
Where's Toronto?
This is where Quinn can't remember things.
I'm trying to where Torto is.
You, Thane, you know that Toronto was somewhere in the city, last you heard, handling something, and had essentially said, "Oh, I can't meet with you right now because I'm busy, but I am in the city, and I'll see you within the next couple days." You know where the sanctum is. That
That was what I
Toronto's.
was looking for.
Yes.
Yeah, the sanctum. So that was what I was trying to remember. I was like, I know there's a thing. Like, well, first case, we can probably head to the sanctum. They'll at least have information about what's going on. And Taunto may be there.
Okay.
I will say that I can't talk. Brutus, with your brief figuring out where you were in the city, and now Thane mentioning the sanctum, you assume the sanctum of Lucent, since that's the one Toronto is connected with. That is roughly along your path. It would be a bit of a deviation, but it could be argued that it's on the way to the gate.
Okay, cool. Brutus is going to look at the party and go, okay, so Toronto probably has information about the spirits. Ivana, you have military contacts more than the rest of us. They're probably going to be at the East Gate, if I had to guess, based on the way you're talking.
I don't know.
Great. Sanctum it is.
So
Unless anyone has a better idea.
the only information I have is the East Gate. I don't know why, but something is very wrong.
Okay, that's bad. And like Brutus's hands are going insane. Like it looks like he's tapping, like almost like on the top of a chest, like he's trying to shake a lock loose rather than trying to pick it. Like to someone from our world, it would probably look like he's trying to like type on a keyboard or play a piano. but his hands aren't quite in the right position to do either of those things. But he is twitching his fingers like it's helping him assemble information. And he just goes, okay, so whatever's going wrong probably has to do with the spirits. Whatever's going wrong also probably has to do with the invading army. Both of those things can be bad. The East Gate probably has connections to the military. The spirits probably have connections with the Sanctum. So the question is, do we have time to stop at the Sanctum? It's not quite on the way, but it's close enough. Okay, so...
I mean, if it has anything to do with the wards going down, then we go to the Sanctum.
Yeah, Sanctum's probably a place to start. A little bit of divine intervention.
Okay.
Who knows? Let's start there.
Brutus, you need to chill the fuck out.
Trying.
Take a breath. Take a breath.
And
Stop
he
doing
will
all the crazy
shoot.
things with your finger. We're going. We need to walk and talk.
The second Ivana starts using that tone of voice on him, Brutus freezes and gives them a look like, I know what I'm doing. It's fine. One breath and he's moving. Like, literally, he takes a breath, looks at Thorn, jerks his head, and he's like, all right, Sanctum, let's go.
Are the rest of you following after?
I think Thane was like on the verge of just, if they were going to keep talking, he was on the verge of just going. Out of curiosity, what are the rooftops like here?
They are tall, since most of these buildings are multiple floors. So it would be a hot minute of climbing to get up there. Think very Victorian London.
And one of us has 4 legs.
Okay, I'm just wondering if it would be faster for us to go by rooftop than try to get through the crowds.
I mean, if it's Victorian London, all the buildings will be somewhat connected.
Yeah, unless you guys are trying to jump across the street, then it would be relatively easy to cross roofs.
Be a lot faster.
How are my wings still achy at this point, I'm assuming?
They're achy, but you could certainly use them. You don't feel like they're exhausted to the point of not using.
Cool. If you guys wanted to stick to the rooftops, I could take to the air and keep an eye out for any danger.
Thane will get a rope out of his pack and hand it to you. Well, we've got to get up there some way, find some place to tie this off.
I will fly up to a rooftop and look for somewhere to tie it off.
Why? I mean, I won't even make you make a check. You can find like a sturdy chimney on the edge of a roof to tie to.
I will do that. And then signal to the others that it's good to go.
Slay.
I will make sure that Tito is secure in my pocket before I climb.
Amazing.
Chimney peas.
Yep.
All right. Then everyone who is physically climbing up the rope, go ahead and roll me athletics. It is a low DC though.
I'm gonna. I don't know, Wilder, whether what we spoke about has kicked in at this point. Karis definitely doesn't know. So I'm gonna see if I can cast guidance on people as they climb.
As you move to cast guidance, you feel that sensation you felt before of something watching you closely, and it gives you a second's pause. You get the feeling you can cast magic if you want it, but whatever you are currently drawing power from will sink its claws in deeper and deeper with every bit of magic you cast.
Fuck it, we roll guidance.
Slay! Chloe, it was athletics.
Athlete, great, thank you. I got so confused for a second. I was like, which one?
I love how Tito's just hitchhiking this whole time.
Yeah! And getting out
Little
easy.
guy.
And that is with disadvantage because I'm remembering to do that.
Yep. Alright. And Quinn, what had you rolled?
18.
Slay. Yeah, you all managed to get up with minimal issues. Thorn does remain on the ground, and Brutus, you can almost see her briefly contemplating trying to get away with being in her humanoid form briefly. And then eventually she kind of shakes her fur out and mentally projects to all of you. People will make way for a big fucking dog running at them. I'll follow as best as I can, or by scent if I need.
We'll meet you at the temple. Be safe. And Brutus is going.
Slay. Alright, she takes off running down the streets as you are all on the roof, or cars flying. Very, very Assassin's Creed moment. And I assume you're all taking off running.
Yeah.
No, the whole party stands there for an hour and a half to admire the view.
Real. Then I will ask as a blanket check for jumping over any smaller streets or alleyways as you guys go. I do need one acrobatics check, but again, it is relatively low DC.
Fuck off.
Acrobatics.
Yes.
I got a nat.
What'd you get, Chloe?
No, Kaz got a natural 20.
You're in a pocket.
Yes, you're not making text. You're in a pocket.
Yeah, you don't need to do nothing. You're just in my pocket.
Tito climbs out of the pocket midway through one of Thane's jumps and jumps themselves.
Tito's literally just Dick Graysoning all over Thane as Thane is Dick Graysoning all over the rooftops of Chefguard.
Annoyingly, I also rolled a natural 20, but because it's at disadvantage. I got
a natural 1.
I still got a 21 though.
Slay. And Grim, what did you get? Have we lost Nor?
Nora's muted.
Mm-hmm.
No, get your ass back here.
Just your ass. And
Just
one
your ass,
hand to
nothing
roll
else.
dice.
Oh, slay.
He's an actual acrobatics.
That's alright.
But,
Slay. And Nor, if you end up feeling too tired to keep going, I do understand. Feel free to step away if you decide you cannot go on. I will not be upset. But
Feel free to be a bicycle.
real. You were all able to perform these minor Assassin's Creed jumps, leaping from roof to roof, having to at times climb briefly, but so true, Nor. And you begin making progress. Initially, in your run, you're not seeing really a lot of people. There's occasionally people passing by below, but they always seem to be carrying a lot of stuff and hurrying very quickly. Though about 20 minutes about 20 minutes into running, not flat out running because you'd all be fucking exhausted after 3 hours of running, but a healthy quick jog. The crowds are slowly starting to build below you. Families trying to push their carts through crowded streets. uh, People trying to make their way. There's occasionally a city guard trying to shout for order and give instructions of what gate to go to. It seems like most people are trying to head either towards the center of the city or possibly towards one of the other gates. You are making your way downtown.
Gooey dun dun. Shake that ass.
Uh, it is.
Can I imagine
Yes.
that people are making the way to the middle because that might be where one of the teleport circles are?
You would know with your military know-how, a mass person teleport, like the kind that could be used in a citywide evacuation, is rare and insanely costly. You've only heard of like some of the capitals of nations having those. There would
Yeah.
be teleport circles in the city for sure, but they can only carry a certain amount of people at a time, and they're usually saved for more official matters. But
Yeah.
you would assume there's maybe some sort of official evacuation or siege plan going on currently.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
after about an hour of constant travel, you will have to slow down a bit as you're getting to bigger and busier streets, and it takes longer to back up and give yourselves enough space to jump across bigger streets. And it's at this point, Thane, as after you land after one particular jump, and you think you can see the glittering top of the Sanctum of Lucerne a couple streets away, you have this brief feeling in your chest, and at first you think it might be physical pain, and it is to a degree, but you realize it's more emotional pain, like a sadness and anguish that comes to you, and you can't figure out why. It feels like your sadness, though, your grief. And then the moment passes, and you're not entirely certain what that moment was. That's all. You guys can see the Sanctum of Lucerne.
I think Thane is like, there's too much else to think about right now for me to worry about that. But that's weird. I'll worry about it if it happens again. And is just gonna make a dart for the Sanctum. See if I can see anybody, find anybody.
Yes.
Hopefully but
The central courtyard that you all are kind of have this view over is very crowded with people. It seems various guards and military members are trying to sort people into groups. You hear shouts being ordered, guards being assigned to groups to apparently guide them through some sort of evacuation method. It's a bit too distant for you guys to make out fully. And it seems like the temples that are situated around this courtyard are empty. The various acolytes seeming to come out, assist people as needed, and preparing to travel with some of these groups with various healing packs with them and things like that. The Sanctum of Lucerne, though, is oddly still. There's certainly people milling about it, but you don't see anyone in those distinctive blue robes coming in or out.
I'm gonna just push through the crowd and head down. Thane needs to see with his own eyes that there's nobody actually there.
Spiel.
Go sleep, Nora.
Hmm.
Night, no.
Good night.
Nate.
Good night, buddy.
Poor fucker. Oh my god.
Sorry, what had you been saying, Quinn?
He is gonna. Thane's gonna go down through the crowd and actually go down into the sanctum. He needs to see for himself that nobody's actually there.
Brutus is also doing that for different reasons.
Okay, you all begin to cross the courtyard, or I assume the rest of you are going with Thane and Brutus.
Yeah.
Slay. Crossing the courtyard, a few guards try to like call out to your group, and you can hear words of like, "What neighborhood are you part of? What sector?" But if you all are continuing on your path, they do not chase after. There's way too much for them to be handling right now, to be worried about 4 people heading to a temple.
Where is BFD, by the way?
She is not currently in sight, though you have seen her in and out as you guys have been crossing roofs, following down below.
Makes
And
sense. Cool.
You know she's able to track by scent, so presumably she's not far. But heading up the steps into the dome entryway of the sanctum, the stairs down are quiet. There are no lights down there. It oddly gets dark very quickly as multiple staircases sink directly down into the temple underground. But it is... Normally you can see to the bottom. You can see the libraries from up here, but there is nothing and there is no movement.
Yeah, that's one of the things Brutus is looking for, is he wants to check in on the libraries, because that's a lot of really important information that may or may not be falling into enemies' hands very shortly.
Mm-hmm. Are you heading directly down, or would you rather make an ability check before you do so?
I think Brutus has at least short sword drawn, and is being cautious about it. Like, we've already had one incident with shadow monsters in the last 24 hours. He is not eager to have another one. So, like, I don't know if that would be perception, investigation, arcana, even.
Go ahead and
But, like,
roll perception.
Perception. I need to keep my character sheet open instead of ADHDing all over the place. Perception, I'm good at. Fucking hell, that's another 25. 18 on the die plus 7.
Hell yeah. Then maybe kind of taking the first couple steps, your shorts are drawn, trying to peer a little closely. You can see where some of the lights would normally be, and they appear extinguished. And as you take maybe the first 2 steps down, there is a prickle at the back of your neck, and you immediately get the feeling that these stairs are under guard. And ever so faintly, your sharp eyes are able to make out, hiding in the darkness at the bottom of the stairs, what you might have once assumed were acolytes, but you now see are instead armed to the teeth and are guarding the staircase and are quietly watching you back in stealth.
Excellent. Brutus is going to put out his other hand that doesn't have a weapon in it. Sheathe the one weapon that he does have. And call out, I'm here to make sure that the sanctum is looked after. There are enemy forces coming, and we have good information that says this may be something that they would be interested in.
There is a deep, deep silence, like the quiet on a starless night. And then there is a shifting in the group that that at least you can see. And a hood is pulled back, and you see a briefly familiar face of a Wind Genasi that you have spoken with before. It is Mari.
Mari?
Yeah.
Yes, Mari! Excellent.
She darts up the staircase, extremely quiet, and as she comes more into the light, her robes, while still blue, are a much deeper midnight blue. And she keeps herself low enough on the lip that only you and yours can see her. And she says softly, the sanctum is looked after, but we're in lockdown. You cannot enter. We have our defenses set up. We will be sealing the door soon. I have a message, though, for, I believe, your group. And she pulls out a small, folded up slip of paper and sets it on the staircase and then darts back down.
Thane will immediately grab it.
Brutus will mage hand it. And like Brutus hears that mage hand's note and goes, all right, let's get out right the fuck now. Close the doors the second we're out. Go. And just back up the stairs. Like he has what he needed to know. He is gone.
Do you guys
that's
want
great,
to do a
but
contest?
Thane doesn't have what he needs to know.
Do you guys want to do a contest for who grabbed the paper first, or it's up to you guys?
That's up to Quinn. That's up to Quinn because again, like Brutus again would just mage hand it and go. So I don't know how hard Thane is fighting to grit hold of this note.
I mean, Thane was forward with you, so he was just gonna grab it. He's not trying to fight you for it. He's just trying to grab it. But he wanted to ask Amari where Taunto was.
Mm-hmm.
She received a message from Taunto, but has heard nothing since.
Yeah, even upon seeing you, Thane, one, you personally have never met this acolyte Thane, but also she had looked at you, she'd looked at both of you, and left this note, and did not even pause to see if either of you had anything to say. She immediately went back down. So there is a piece of paper, and it is up to you guys what you want to do with it.
I mean, hey, again, like, also, to be clear, how close is she getting? Because you said, like, it felt like she was kind of a few steps down from us.
Yes, so you would have had to go down a little to grab the paper.
Yeah, that's why I was saying Brutus just, like, he doesn't want to get any closer to their shit. Just mage hand note and go.
What? You don't want to enter the deeply trapped temple? Of the literal spy's nest?
I may have, the tattoo of their goddess on my arm. I am not stupid or crazy.
No, it'll be fine. Go on down.
Oh, go on down.
But as you all re-emerge into the light, the doors do not immediately close behind you. Possibly they're waiting for something else. Impossible to know, because No matter what you guys will say to them from now on, they are dead silent.
Thane will try to take the note once we're out in the light.
The second we're out in the light,
Panicked.
Brutus is already opening it. Like, he wants
That's
to
not gonna
get
stop
out.
him That's not going to stop him from trying to take it from you. He is panicked about Tonto right now, and he's hoping it's from him.
Oh boy.
I will say the two of you have been standing right next to each other during all of this. One of you manages to open the note with hurried
Cool.
fingers. I'm sure between the
The
two
real
of you,
question.
you get it open.
The real question: does one of us rip it in half and destroy it?
I will be nice. We will not make this a contest. Opening it up immediately, Thane, you can identify this is not Torto's handwriting. And a quick flicker check at the bottom of the note is signed from Hush, who is the contact who had hired all of you. And taking a glance over the note, it says simply, to the malcontents, we are locking down all of our artifacts. Toronto has been called to assist with some secretive defensive measure. I don't know how to find him. Period. A dash. Hush. And that is it.
Cool.
My love, do you mind sending that into Peanut Gallery or like game discussion or something?
Bold of you to think I had it written down in specific words, but I will do this for you because I love you all.
Thank you.
Oh. Cool. So the guy who hired us for this is in touch with also the loose ends, but doesn't know where Toronto is, and that's nervous making. Oh boy. So that covers the spirit side of things for the moment. So let's go to the military side of things, probably. Ivana? The gate, I would assume?
As far as I'm aware, yes.
Cool.
And look out for Lyric. She's here somewhere, I think.
Great, cool. Well, it works for the Archmage in charge of the war effort. I would assume they are somewhere relatively near the front lines, yes. Also, point of order.
Hold on. Real quick, Cars. When Lyric is mentioned, there is a moment, a memory almost, but it's an odd memory because you're pretty sure it's not yours. But you are looking at Lyric from the side. She is standing on some kind of stone brick structure. It looks like it's overlooking some kind of view, though you can't make out what it is. She looks exhausted. There is a bit of blood coming from her nose, and she is holding a sleek black case to her chest, and she is looking at you with an upset expression, and you are aware that in the memory you were speaking to her, but you don't know what was being said. And then the memory fades, though you're aware it wasn't your memory, you think.
Okay.
Can I try and look for that tower? Or you said there was like a stone structure near her.
Well, I was going to immediately sort of grab Ivana by the wrist and fill the name in what I saw.
Roll history, Ivana.
12.
I mean, the stone tower. There's a stone tower every 100 feet all along the walls of Shevgard. And that's thousands and thousands of feet of walls. There's a lot of fucking towers in this city.
Ivana will turn to Karis. Karis, Lyric is here, somewhere high up. Please, can you see if you can see her?
I don't have locate person prepared or scrying or anything like that.
No, but you can fly.
I can fly, this is true. Where would you like me to meet you back?
Ivana kind of like looks to everyone else and goes, is everyone still happy going to the East Gate?
Before I answer that question, point of order: has Thorn had time to catch up to us?
You don't see her.
Cool. I don't have a better idea.
Okay. Brutus, leave a symbol or something that Thorn can understand to say that we're going to the East Gate. Carve it into stone if you have to. We're going.
Okay. That seems excessive. Sure. I guess Brutus is gonna I
mean, I can
honestly,
do it if you want me to.
yeah, sure. She straight up said she could track us by following the scent trail. So if she gets this far, she'll know where to find us. Sure.
She knows we're heading to the East Gate after this.
Then we just go.
Yeah, let's just go. We're wasting time. Let's go.
Are you all doing roof method once more?
I feel like roof method is going to be the best way to go as of right now, simply because now we're really hitting crowds. Although, hey, roof method may also get a shot at by guards, so...
Well, it does not seem like you are being paid much mind. The guards seem to largely be focused on civilians.
This is fair.
But
so roof method once again.
All right, I won't make you do any checks to climb back up. You guys manage it. We be jumping. You know how it be. As you are going, let me check this. Okay, Slay. Thane, there is a migraine building in the back of your head as you run and jump and dash across rooftops. And when you take a moment to briefly try to better compartmentalize what's going on, you happen to glance down at one of the streets you're leaping over, and an odd memory comes to you. A memory that's not your own. And yet, you see that street. You see yourself standing down on it. From your own point of view, just choked with enemy soldiers. You know enough to recognize the standard of the Commodian Empire, of the eyes, of the mouth. And you can see from your own point of view, your hands pulling back your bow, arrows of light, and you being trampled by hordes of soldiers. Then you come back to yourself, but that wasn't your memory.
It's definitely a memory I've not had yet.
No, you've never crossed blades with a Commodian Empire soldier, period.
Can I do, like... Sorry, I'm just double checking one of my abilities. on what it gives me advantage on. Yes, I know I get advantage, but where's the ability that tells me why?
You might have to like click on the feature. I find
Yeah.
sometimes
Well,
doesn't say all the info.
yeah, unfortunately, when I click on the advantage, it doesn't actually tell me where I'm getting that from. So,
Rude.
here we go. So based on like us having just been like near route and everything, can I do some kind of arcana check around Fae on like what this might be, whether it's
Sure.
something to do with like me seeing like a snippet of the future, me somebody else's memories, but like just use the knowledge I have of spirits and things to see if this could have any relation to that.
Go ahead.
That is a 25.
Slay. I mean, you've never explicitly heard of a spirit that affects time or the future or things like that. You know, theoretically in concept, that if it was a spirit strong enough to say, have their own home in another plane, such as the Feywilds, that they would be much more powerful in such a place. They might be able to do such a thing, but it would have to be literally in their own home, in their own controlled space. Even with this being Cousin Ruth's city, as far as you know from everything you've ever studied or learned, this wouldn't be because of Root. Especially because time seems to have nothing to do with her own spiritual abilities. So I will say you've never heard of it, but theoretically, any cases where such a thing was possible for a spirit would only be in very specific circumstances. But as you are coming to this conclusion, and maybe being briefly frustrated that, you know, you haven't been able to figure out what this memory exactly is, there is almost a wiggle in the back of your mind, a flicker of something. You feel like you were told something recently, something about memories, and memories not working right. But when you try to recall who told you that, where you were told that, when, nothing. So, Karis, you're flying around.
Yeah.
Are you doing as Ivana suggested, or are you sticking with the group?
I'll have a quick look around for Lyric. I don't want to go like too far from the group, but I'll like fly in like a radius around them.
Sure. This is a very large city. It isn't so big that from the air that you can't see from one end of the wall to the other. Uh, so you can see in the distance the various towers dotting along the wall. These massive towers that give a good view of both the city itself and the land outside. But you'd have to get a lot closer to be able to determine if there was specific people in those towers. If you're looking for a tower inside the actual city, though, there's a number of them. There's bell towers. There's a tower on a fancy house. There's what looks like maybe small mage towers of various important people. If you are looking for lyric or any flash of red or anything of the sort, you can go ahead and roll perception.
I will roll perception at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
14.
Yeah, I mean, you are the one who saw the memory. You're pretty sure it looked like one of the towers on the wall, like the color of the stone matches for you. You had seen that there was some kind of view behind Lyric. You think it might be one of the towers along the side of the wall, but it will be a while before you're close enough to start checking them more directly.
Yes. Okay, I'll separate from the group and start circling the wall, looking at the top of each tower I can.
Hell yeah. What cardinal direction are you starting in? Because the group had gone to near the center of the city to go to the sanctum and is now heading eastward.
I will start south and then head up through the west to the north to do a sort of 3/4 circle that way and meet them at the east gate.
Slay. Then for it takes a little while to fly. You're certainly faster than those on the ground. The wind is pretty strong right now. Not crazy strong, but enough that you feel like you're able to fly at a quicker speed than you might have normally been able to travel. And you begin checking the various towers along the southern edge up towards the western edge. The first few ones that you are able to check just seem to be manned with soldiers. A few of them shout when they could see you, but it seems they likely had literally seen your little speck flying around, so they know you came from inside the city. So they shout at you, but their voices are lost in the wind. At least they don't shoot at you. Flying people are known within this world. They wouldn't shoot at random people, hopefully.
If they do, I'll just fly out of range.
But as the rest of you are traveling towards the east gate, about 10 minutes into the travel, Brutus, you're making one particular jump, and you see a flicker of dark brown fur underneath you as Thorn seems to have caught up, and she briefly connects to your mind. I made a brief stop to try and ask for some form of guidance. It has been a long time since I have tried to reach out, so I was not expecting a response, but normally I would feel something. I know I did not even give that normal feeling that I would get. So I suspect she is embroiled in something. And Brutus, if you want to give me a religion check real quick.
Alright. I have 0 religion. This can only go well. What? You know what? I'm gonna re-roll that. I'm
Go for
re-rolling
it.
that because I will not accept the fact that is my 3rd roll in a row above 17. Fuck you! It rolled a 17. Okay, 17 religion, I guess. Brutus has something to say, I guess.
I mean, at a glance, you know the name Anoe, so it was not a difficult DC. You don't know a lot about her, simply because there wouldn't have been a lot of reason for you to. Anoe is one of the nature gods, specifically the god of storms, weather, and untamed nature.
Fun. Okay, cool. I think Brutus this whole time has been rooting around in his head for just like anything he can use And I think something finally shakes, and he stops, like before he gets out of Thorn's range.
Mhm.
And he looks down at her and he just goes, "You had a message for me that I wasn't supposed to get until I was out of range of the veracity. Does this count, or is this a bad time? Like, that's not relevant to this exact moment, is it?"
No, it's not.
Okay, cool. Shit. Eastgate. Okay, yeah, something big is happening. We don't know what else is going on. But apparently, Angarda and or Neris is also embroiled with something right now. So yeah, eyes open. This could get real bad. And then keeps going. I guess there was a brief pins and needles earlier. Has there been anything else going on?
Just continues to be pins and needles. Like
Right,
the
that's
almost like the blood flow is like it was disconnected, but now it is connected.
okay. So it's getting feeling back as opposed to the loss of sensation. Okay.
Yes.
That's not better.
Uh,
Oh, and it doesn't help that Neris is the one he invoked against the motherfucker in the tent that Phineas killed.
uh,
Oh no!
but you guys have been going, let's say an hour, Karis, as you're continuing to sweep the wall. You're still seeing mostly soldiers. You're not seeing any distinctive red wings or anything like that. Um, and you continue on along the curve towards the, let me think directions, northern edge. Have to remember the fucking compass. Uh, I would say, um, as you guys, the rest of you who are having Assassin's Creed time, are slowly able to start seeing the truly massive main gates. Uh, don't worry, Connor. Uh, the truly massive main gates, which even if it's still another hour of travel to get to them, they are fucking big. And the streets below are crowded. It's mainly soldiers at this point. Captains shouting to their troops instructions. There's oil being gathered. Fires have been set up in people's front gardens to start boiling oil and things like that. Apparently, from snippets overheard as you all are jumping over, soldiers are discussing that there apparently have been some centuries old traps that Chevgard has set up that they're trying to get working again. Technically, they know they're working, but they're trying to get them, primed, ready to go off. No details on what those traps could be, though. And with that, I will say, Karis, as you reach the northern point of the wall, give me another perception check.
Okay. 7. Sorry, 8.
Slay. So the southern point of the wall, a brief history reminder for some of you guys, history slash map reminder. Chevgard is a city that essentially plugs up this valley through through two mountain ranges. It is the only way of accessing the rest of the continent without doing an extremely hazardous march through dangerous mountains filled with giants and dragons and that kind of thing. The southern wall is nearly built into the side of what starts to be a mountain. So it is not possible to pass by Chevgard from that end. The northern edge, there is a road there though it is heavily guarded. And cars, as you're coming up on it, you're not able to make out details. You're too high up to really see the standards, but you can see it looks like some form of reinforcements are arriving from the west, so presumably Alliance soldiers, and they seem to be fortifying the singular road to try and keep the city from being bypassed. They're trying to truly bottle cap this. But no sign of a stinky, sarcastic red mage. And as the rest of you finally have to disembark from the roofs, as there aren't any buildings excessively close to the large entrance main way through the main gate, having to start to press through soldiers. A few of the soldiers try to, like, yell at you guys and say, like, this is military zone, like, please evacuate, go to your designated sectors. At least no one's chasing after you. They've got too much on their plates to chase after you. It is just a mutual thing of them all going, someone will handle it. And no one is handling it.
As we're getting closer, can we see the gate itself?
Yes, they look intact.
Is it there?
It is there. It is intact. They are still cracked open some, about wide enough to let maybe a cart or carriage through, and there are soldiers passing rapidly in and out. But you can see that the chains are all lined up, workhorses are already attached to, at a moment's notice, pull the gate fully closed.
Okay, can I think back to that, the kind of not memory,
Mm-hmm.
at what happened just before the gates blew up?
It was from a point of view of somebody standing nearly exactly where you are right now, looking up at the gate almost in anticipation, and watching the gates blast inward, as if, explosives were from the outside. But
Can I? You said we're still like an hour from the gate.
no, you guys are pretty much there. Like, you're now having to be on foot, on the ground, shoving through soldiers to get any closer.
Do I have, like, the Archmage's symbol or anything on me?
Yes. You were, given, both, let's do some world building on the fly. Let's say important military figures in the mega circles have spelled into their wrists almost an invisible identification, but it can be identified with magic, and you'd have that. And you also do wear more directly a sign of who you work for, though you usually keep it covered up, as your neck piece, remember, was a gift from the Archmage, and all of the adepts wear one.
Great, can I uncover that?
Sure. The rest of you who are currently with Ivana see Ivana move aside some of the usual layers of armor, and can see a bit more fully the metal neck piece that Ivana is usually wearing. It is gilded gold and dark brown leather, and on the front, at the very bottom, there's a small insignia of the Alliance's military standard.
I'm gonna turn to the others and go, do what you want, but I'm going to the other side, but I will be back. And Ivana is just gonna try and basically run off, and I want to go through the gates.
There's significant security. You will be stopped if you approach any further, though if that's what you want, you can certainly do that.
Yes.
All right. A broad-shouldered soldier kind of yanks you back and pulls you to a stop. Quick glance, you can identify from his badges a captain of high ranking of some sort. And he's saying to you, "Hold, civilian. You need proper identification too." Kind of pauses, glancing down, and then almost seems to somewhat relax. "Oh, you must be the other adept they've been looking for. Good."
Who's been looking for me?
Uh, a search was called for an adept Sakurai.
Not me, but I'm trying to find her.
Are you perhaps with Adept Christophos?
Yes.
All right.
I need to be let through this gate, and I need you to evacuate. I need you to clear a space of at least 20 meters around this gate now.
Can you give us any further information why Adept Christophos is handling some of our more difficult mechanics right now? But I could take you to him if you need. We've been told to keep all adepts within the city.
I just need to look at the other side of this gate. Something is going to happen. Something magically is very wrong here. And if you do not let me pass, an explosion is going to happen.
You can.
So I need to have a look to see where something is coming from, and then I will come back.
You can go ahead and roll persuasion. Though remember, it's at disadvantage.
Great. Yes. Can I please use one of my sorcery points? Can I subtle spell charm person, please?
Sure.
Then
You go
quickly
so
make a-
bad at this motherfucker saves.
what spells? I can't talk. What save does he need to make again? Is it-
Wisdom 14.
Alright, give me one sec. That's fine. Fitting stab block.
Guard.
Yeah. No, that don't work, Chloe. Does the spell say that they know you tried to charm them?
I believe it does.
On a failed save, the target has the charmed condition until the spell ends.
They succeeded.
Hold on. The charmed creature. It just says when the spell ends, the target knows it was charmed by you.
Okay, then I'll say between the lack of clarification and you subtle spelling, luckily he does not know you tried to charm him. But he turns and speaks briefly to what seems to be a superior, and eventually says, I'm sorry, we've been explicitly instructed to not let any adepts through the gates. The Archmage has instructed that all of you need to stay within range.
Well, are you going to clear an area or not?
I have passed it along. An area will be cleared. If you are concerned about some sort of dangerous magical effect, we will have some of our men checking.
Yeah, I believe there is a dangerous magical effect that is going to happen. I do not know when, but considering you have people going in and out of that gate right now, whenever it does happen, they are all dying.
All right. We will... Everyone, and he begins shouting some orders and calling other soldiers to him. He lets go of your arm, but you can tell he's still watching out of the corner of his eye to make sure you don't try to slip by.
I would never try and do that.
Karis.
Hello.
You are following along the edge of the wall. You're approaching where you can tell the east gate is. You can't make out your companions down below in the throng of people, but you can only assume and hope they are there somewhere. And the rampart towers here are a lot more heavily manned. You can see heavy duty crossbows being set up. You can see even some cannons. Various defensive measures are being prepared. You can see some kind of arcane structures set up along the outside of the walls as well here. They're certainly getting ready for battle. But as you are looking for one specific person, I need you to roll a perception check.
Wish me luck, guys.
Yeah.
Good luck.
It's not gonna happen.
10.
10.
I want to point out my last 2 rolls. I rolled a natural 20 and a 19, but they were with disadvantage.
Cars, your wings are starting to get incredibly tired. You've been flying for nearly 4 hours straight, with only a brief break at the sanctum. It is getting hard for you to focus and look at things so far away. You're not entirely certain.
Did Wilder cut out for anyone else, or is it just me?
Yeah, he cut out.
I said you're not entirely certain and ended my sentence there.
Okay. In that case, I will just land, making my way towards the east gate.
Are you landing on the inside or the outside?
Inside.
You ruined my fun. How close to the gate are you trying to land?
Say about 120 feet.
All right. As you are coming down, you see a few of the soldiers have swung their crossbows up to you, and one who looks to be the leader of this particular section kind of calls out a hand and says, "Hold civilian. Identify yourself."
Karis?
No civilians are permitted around the gate right now. We are preparing for siege. Please head to your evacuation sector.
Okay. And I will head away from the gate.
Clay. If anyone in the rest of the party wants to make a perception check at a relatively easy DC. To see
What was it? What role was it?
perception. To see a
That's a
flying
fucking good one.
purple nerd.
That's a 15 for Brutus.
It's like, yeah, Brutus. You can see a couple hundred feet away, cars being yelled at by some guards and turning to fly away.
A couple 100 feet is a
Okay,
pretty big distance for
let's say
halfling to yell, but
this is a very open area. This is a massive city. Let's say 180 feet. I'll be nicer.
still seems like a long way for a little guy to yell. But if that's the only thing we've got,
I mean, do I have any idea where the party? Can I see the party if I look around?
I feel like if you want, you can make a perception check. It will be a high DC. I feel like seeing people in a massive crowd is harder than picking out the one person in the sky.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I rolled and I got like a 5, so I guess I don't.
Uh,
Yeah, I think Brutus is gonna be like, he's gonna like grab whoever's standing closest and be like, should we go get Karis? Because I don't think I can yell that loud.
let's say you're grabbing Thane.
It would have been funnier to grab Grim, but I understand why we can't.
I am not much of a yeller, but I can try.
I mean, like, you got bigger lungs than I do. I'm just thinking, like, you'd probably have better luck than me. I don't yell unless I have to.
He's just gonna give you that look that goes like, "You think I yell because if I don't have to?"
Just shrugs, like, I don't know, you're bigger than me. Bigger lungs, more noise. I don't know.
I will try and yell for Karis.
It's hard. We will make this more difficult than it has to be. Cars, you find the party. You're able to get a little closer to them and avoid any more guards yelling at you. uh, Avana, you can see that they are beginning to check the gates. It looks like there are a couple battle mages in light armor and the Alliance standard pinned to their backs, checking it over. Eventually, the captain from before returns to you and says, apologies, Adept, might I ask for your designation?
What do you mean by designation?
Name/title.
Ah, gotcha. Adept Angrona.
Um, uh, Adept Niklaus had requested that if Adept Sacriel came to bring her to him, would you like to speak with him as well? Otherwise, I'm not
Yes,
sure what more we can do for you. All right.
Yes, where is he?
He calls over a soldier and quietly instructs to bring you into the workshop. And you are all led by what seems to be like a young like messenger boy, essentially, for the military, in armor but clearly not here to fight, and begins leading you all towards the side off the main road, where it looks like there is a garrison building set up, but upon entering through the guarded doorway, it is very clearly has been at least temporarily converted into an artificer's workshop. Desks have been shoved out of the way. Armor stands are shoved aside. Weapon stands are shoved aside. There are multiple tables set up with, hey, to put it nicely, a bunch of artificer nerds running around, tinkering with things, preparing grenades, what might be bombs. One seems to be just producing over and over casting focuses, presumably to give the various military mages, and directing it all at the center, literally standing on top of a table and shouting as he is furiously writing in a notebook, is Adept Niklaus Christophos, who some of you have briefly met before, a purple tiefling with dark hair and silver streaks, with a warforged arm and leg. Seems to be directing all of this madness, and is currently shouting what Grim might have been able to tell you guys, but is shouting the ingredients to make alchemist fire at someone.
My God.
Though he pauses upon seeing all of you, and his shoulders kind of sag. He takes a moment to climb down from the table, gives one last shout to make sure not to mess up any of the measurements, and jogs over to you guys. Is she with you? Where is she?
Karis? And like Ivana will like look to Karis.
Karis still like stretching his wings a bit after all of the flying, will explain the areas he searched and that he came up empty.
Fuck. And he meets your eyes, very stressed, a couple inches shorter than you, and kind of adjusts his glasses. This doesn't leave this conversation, all of you, all right? And he like bodily grabs all of you and pulls you all into a huddle. Very frantic energy. The military thinks the Archmage is here. They are not. They are pinned down elsewhere. In active combat.
What do you mean pinned down?
As in, they are now probably literally in the middle of the Commodian military. They were in Swarthman, which the Commodian military should have now passed. So I can only assume Thrindus is either dead or fighting like a motherfucker. However, Lyric is supposed to be here. Lyric told me she's here, and she has the thing, Ivana, she has the special thing. I don't know how much Thrindus has told you. An important alliance device. But I don't know if Lyric knows how to use it. And we need to use it, and I don't know what to do.
Ivana does know about the device, don't they?
Vaguely, extremely vaguely. You know that only Adriellen is supposed to use it, though you're under the impression that's more because only Adriellen has the power for it.
The wards went down.
What wards? What are you talking about?
The wards, the magical wards. We were underground. They went down. Maybe 12 hours ago, maybe.
12 hours ago? Okay, so something happened last night.
Something happened. Yes.
Yes, so we have spies on the inside, right? Something happened last night that freaked the fuck out of the Commodians, and all of a sudden that's when they began this frantic charge. And they've been absolutely raising everything in their path. Before, yes, they were attacking and stuff, but it was for the purpose of, taking the cities and towns. They didn't want to fully destroy it. Now they have just been destroying everything in their path. It's like they've been on a mad dash to get here. We don't know what happened. So you say something happened 12 hours ago?
This is out of character. I think it was about 12 hours ago.
Yeah, it was last night.
Yeah.
11, 12 hours, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, I'm glad I guessed that. I was like, that sounds right. Yeah, 12 hours ago, we were underground.
Tweet, what?
No questions. Not
Okay.
yet.
No questions.
No questions. We were underground. Something happened. The wards went down. We need to get them back up. I was hoping the Archmage would have some sort of a magical ability or be able to call the other Archmages to do that. Guessing that's no if they are currently busy. That's great. I was just going to turn to everyone else and just go very quickly. Anyone else having memories but not memories of things that you think have happened but haven't happened yet?
Yeah.
Karis raises his hands.
Brutus?
I would have raised my hand if it applied. It does not.
Okay. Magically, something is very wrong. That is not something that I've been dealing with for long. So I don't know how far this goes. I've tried to call Lyric and the Archmage multiple times. Neither of them are picking up.
Damn. Neither is Hess. We think Hess is missing in action. Okay. Last I heard from Lyric was last night. Right after things started kicking off. She had teleported here with the device, had immediately filled me in about things, began preparations, and she summoned this guy to come and help her. I've never met him before, but he was blue robes, blindfold. She summoned him to her, and they disappeared together, and I don't know where they are. I don't know.
Wait.
Yeah,
Blue robe wearing a blindfold.
yeah. Hi, who are you?
I'm Thane. Don't worry about who I am so much, but I know exactly who that is.
Great,
And I'm
cool.
just gonna look at Ivana and just be like, so if Tonto is with Lyric, we need to find them.
Why?
Guys, are we about to go on the fucking secret mission behind enemy lines that I suggested like 3 weeks ago, or
They wouldn't be behind enemy lines is the thing. Lyric was here in the city. And the device
it
she
would
has.
be if
the-
Lyric is taking Tornto to try and help the Archmage, then yeah, that's exactly where she
No,
would be.
not if she has the device.
No.
This device needs to be here. Vavana, you know what I'm talking about, right?
I know what you're talking about. Kind of. I heard of it. Lyric would, if the device needs to be here, it would be here. Lyric will follow what the Archmage says, always.
Okay, so where here?
I don't know.
Why not here? Command post. That
It would need to be
Thane,
hidden.
What would Tornto know?
I don't know what Tonto would know, but we do know that Kara saw her at one of the towers, right? How many of the towers did you get through, Kara?
I've gone through about 3/4 of them.
Wait,
So it might stand to think that she's in the remaining quarter.
so you have if you all have memories but not memories of Anna, this is so bad. That means she's using it. Oh fuck. And he's like
What do you
starting
mean?
to crouch down and hold his head.
What do you mean? And then she's using the thing that the Archmage should and not her.
Yes. Oh, it must have gone so bad. Oh fuck. Alright, we really need to find that Ivana. And he like reaches across the little huddle and like holds your wrist tightly. That I cannot emphasize how much power it takes to run that thing. I wouldn't be able to use it. Some of the other archmages wouldn't be able to use it.
What kind of power does it need?
The kind that would consume a person entirely. Does this...
Oh, that's so fun.
Does she use it once? Why doesn't anyone have any staying? Oh my god. This Tornto guy, any special abilities? Why would she have asked for his help? What does he do? What's his job? He's looking at you, Thane.
I know, I'm just trying to think a little bit. Very quick question. This device, with these memories that we're having that are not necessarily memories we may have already experienced or whatever it is that a guaranteed thing from the device or based on the person who's using it?
I'm going to be literally slaughtered. Adrian's gonna take me apart atom by atom. And he raises a hand and casts a spell that you have briefly seen him do, Ivana. It's a modified form of silence to essentially create a ring around like where he is.
Mm-hmm.
I need all of you to swear that literally not a single word of any of this is breathed to anyone. This is incredibly top secret, like the most top secret you could possibly fucking imagine.
Top secret
You're fucking with time, aren't you?
Top secret to personal secret.
Like top secret for the entire fucking country, the entire government.
We get it. We're not going to yab. Answer my question.
The Alliance was losing the war for a really, really long time, and then Adrian invented something, and we've finally been able to begin winning. Because Adrian invented something that can reset time localized. If someone not as powerful as Adrian, though, is trying to use it, though, it will consume that person. It will destroy them. Especially since... if memories are starting to bleed through, that means she's used it more than once or even twice. So she's doing it a bunch of times. It is probably killing her. And she knows only to activate it if there is no hope. So that means the city has been taken multiple times.
And are you sure that there isn't a possibility where they've switched places?
That's the thing. If Adriellen is resetting it, they have... There's an additional level to the casting that allows specifically 8 people to keep memory of what happened. Normally, Adrian would put that on, like, myself, Lyric, some of the top generals, that sort of thing. But I don't have any staying memories.
Okay, no. But does that staying memory necessarily... does that add to the amount of power needed?
Yes. So maybe
That's
Lyric
why
doesn't
Tonto-
have enough.
No, that is why Tonto is there.
Is he magically inclined? Good with memories?
He has foresight.
Oh, fuck.
So
Okay.
she doesn't need to have anybody else hold the memories because he will be able to see what has happened already. Fuck, we need to find them. He can't keep doing this.
Alright. If they're in a tower, I know one of the ramparts is a mage's workshop, though it was shut down. It was condemned. So there was shit in it that... think of it like radiation. They might be there, but that would be extremely dangerous.
And also the last place anyone would think to look for them, so that's probably where they would be.
But, okay, so they might be there. The question is, how many times we've had this conversation, why hasn't it worked? What could be needed to make this work more fully?
The question is, has Tonto sent me a message before?
When does the loop start? It can... I've seen Adriel do up to 48 hours, but I don't know if Lyric can do that much, or if it's just 24, or is it even less than that?
What memories does everyone have?
And when did they start?
You work on that.
Last night, I had a vague memory of things that I have felt on battlefields before. Similar magic being used, but I don't know if it's the exact same thing.
Okay,
We've only been getting memories in the last few hours, right?
Alright, so maybe she set it... She probably at least set up the device last night. Once she got here, after she got that Tornto guy. Lyric is the highest ranking mage in the city right now, so there isn't anyone else we can ask to do this. Fuck, I
don't know.
I can't go with you guys. I've got to keep getting the city ready.
Thane is gonna reach across and, like, just take both of their hands, like, in his.
Mm-hmm.
Take a breath. Calm down. You do what you need to do. Let us find Lyric and Tonto, okay?
Okay. Right, yeah, right, okay.
You can't panic right now. Deep breath.
Okay. Thank you. Uh, I mean, I guess the only option is to either try and find some other power that could support what's needed for the device, or I don't know, somehow convince Lyric to give up on it. But I don't think she would.
Brutus, what about? Do you think the spirits would help?
With what? What? I have no idea what part of this to even start working with.
With the magic needed to upkeep the object.
If we want to kill someone, maybe.
People are already going to die.
The only one that may have the staying power for it is Root, and we need to protect Root.
Miklas is like looking back and forth between you guys with eyebrows raised, and just eventually goes, "I don't know what the fuck you're talking about ghosts for, but whatever."
We're in Zuckler silence.
Okay.
This goes nowhere.
Yeah.
Okay. Right now, all I'm thinking is either we save the city or we save Root. And there is not a world that exists with both of them.
But that's just it. If Root dies, the city dies. So not saving Root still destroys the city.
Not if Root's power can help Lyric and Tonto.
That's not how that works. Root's very existence ties into the survival of this city. If Root dies, the city dies. Root has to live.
If Root has to live, maybe the city has to die.
A city can be rebuilt.
Christophos, how quick is the evacuation of the civilians?
I don't know. I'm not local to here. I only came here so I could get back my fucking library card from your friend Grim. I wasn't even supposed to be here. Give me back my research license.
Just want library cards.
I'm sorry, that just broke me a little bit. Okay, we are spending way too much time talking. We need to go find Lyric. At least then we can gauge the situation and decide what to do then.
Agreed.
Also agreed. How?
Well, we know where they might be.
We have a place to start.
Yes, it's a little further past the gate to the, let me think of directions, south. The funny part is the location of this tower has been in my notes since the start. Charlie, when you said that, I was like, oh no.
I mean, I narrowed it down.
You did.
Okay, do you have anything that'll help us get past any guards that might cause us problems?
The adepts
we need uniforms.
The adepts aren't supposed to leave the city. That is a rule by Adri Ellen, because if we are not within the localized time reset, we could be killed. That is why she has the rule to keep us within proximity. So, Ivana,
oh shit! I tried to leave.
Yeah. That's
that narrows down Ivana, but that doesn't narrow down the rest of us. We can get her out, but we still need to be able to get past them.
I can get uniforms. I can try to give permission. But I'm not military. So while I hold a position, I'm a researcher. I'm an engineer.
That's fine. I will deal with that, Christophos. If Adrian is something has happened to them, and Lyric is MIA, and if no one else is here, I will tell them that I'm doing this on the what's the word? Shit, I'm forgetting words.
On your own
Orders, though?
initiative.
Yeah, on like the initiative of the Archmage.
Mhm.
But I'm getting like rules from the Archmage to do things.
Yeah,
Ivana would say that a lot better, but my brain is frozen.
yeah. If you try and use the whole like I'm smarter than you, so listen to me thing, like uppity mages do. Use like the official
Uh-huh.
titles and stuff.
No, wait, hold on. I can disguise myself as the Archmage.
Do you think you could be convincing us then?
We will find out.
Thank the gods General Rorino isn't here. He's guarding the northern road. If he was here, he'd fucking sniff you out in a second.
Yeah, well, we just need to get past guards. We don't need to get past the whole fucking military.
All right. I'll let me grab the rest of you some uniforms. I think I only have engineer uniforms here, but that should work fine if you're literally with an archmage. Uh, and with that, he exits the circle of silence, leaving you all briefly alone inside of it.
Great. So I can disguise myself as the Archmage. I also have this ability that I've not used yet, where I could hold that up for 24 hours if I had to.
Slay.
No
shall
way
see.
this could go wrong, right?
Yeah. But if you all aren't trading words well known, then Nicholas will shortly return with a bag and hurriedly stuffing clothes inside of it and like glancing around and snapping at any of the artificers who are looking too close at you guys.
Yeah.
He re-enters the circle of silence and holds the bag out to all of you. All right, here's some engineers' uniforms. Maybe find, somewhere sneaky to change. I want to try to use official titles as much as possible. So like Magus, that kind of thing. Um,
Vegas Adept, General. Yes. Ivana would be able to do this.
Right.
I, Chloe, cannot because my brain is going a million miles an hour right now.
If you want, I think I've given you Ivana's full, not Ivana, Adrielle's full official title.
You have, yes.
Yes, I have. It is. There you go. Right. Good luck, I guess. Um. See you next reset, maybe. Hopefully not.
Oh, and Christophers, for no reason, once this is done with, I may need a finger.
What?
Swimming.
Fuck, why? What did you do to my masterwork?
No, the other one. The other one. Your masterwork is fine.
What? You have a limited amount of flesh fingers.
Yes, and now I have 4, so I need a 5th.
Fuck out of my workshop.
Thane will put his hand on Kristoff's shoulder, give it a little reassuring squeeze, just be like, remember, calm breast, you've got this, we'll be back.
We'll be okay. We'll be
Help us.
fine.
You're capable. You're fine.
I know I'm capable. It's everyone else I don't trust.
Well, you're gonna have to trust us. So tough shit.
Hells. uh, and he returns to his artificery tasks.
Before we go run off and find Lyric, can we please take a quick break? My ass
Yes,
is numb
I
and I need to eat.
I was just about to say that we were going to take a break so I could grab a snack. All right. Be back in like 10.
Sounds good.
Well, everyone. Is there anyone here? Hello, hello. I'm stuck in a phone. Please help.
It's fine if not. We'll answer them.
It was, but I think it would be funny if the Archmage had a really big witches.
Teacher size. Look! Look!
Not one of the boat hats. Yeah, that's it. Cannon. Cannon! Hello, Connor. Actually, I need to get my laptop.
Oh boy.
Or an image of
How goes, Connor?
It sure does go.
I'm giving you a big hug.
Thanks. Gonna need it, because apparently my plumbing has fucked up. Not like catastrophically or anything, but not in a fun way either.
But annoyingly.
Oh, very annoying. Very fucking annoying.
It's okay, we're about to perform a heist. Everything's good.
Sure, heist. That's the word for what's going on.
Fuckery. We'll use fuckery then.
Just some minor time travel. It's
fine. It's fine. Why are you not charging?
I'm not plugged in.
Oh, shush
Real?
you. I'll plug you in. I mean, what? No one heard it.
No, I heard. I just wasn't gonna comment.
chose not to acknowledge. Like, fucking day. Fill them in.
Wahoo.
Baby, I'm having so much fun.
I'm glad. I hope that this twist does not feel too contrived or anything of the sort.
No, I love it.
Which twist? The time travel or the lyric disappearance or both?
The time travel.
Hey,
Yeah, no,
timey-wimey, fucky-wucky.
I feel a little bit betrayed on the level of you mentioned this like way back, like, yeah, I'm not sure if you guys are actually going to get with it or not. And it's like, we could not have avoided this.
You know, for you guys could have said fuck the story and gone off the rails. You guys could have been like, no, we don't want to go to Chef Card. Goodbye.
On ground. And then they got through.
Yeah.
This is a plot point I have had in this world since literally the very first day I started DMing.
Swan,
Swan.
Danny.
Swan
No.
down the river.
Though originally it was not a thing that was done by wizards. It was done by a paladin calling on the god of time. And then I went, no, let's make it more nerdy. Let's have wizards.
Yeah.
And everything fell apart from there.
I am so glad that I have thus far resisted the urge to retire Brutus in favor of like a Citadel Wizard subclass character. Because goddamn, I would not have wanted to be near this fucking thing or have been in a position where this is a secret kept from my character. Like,
Yeah.
no, thank you. I want no. Brutus is deeply uncomfortable. I don't like it. Oh no, not time travel. I hate time travel.
The funny part is you guys have canonically been through some of the loops before. Just your characters don't remember it because you literally weren't one of the 8 chosen for the staying memories.
No, I know. I got that.
Mm-hmm.
Me and Chloe were literally DMing about this. It's just like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. What's happening? And they were just, I was like, I feel like it might be a spirit thing, and Brutus is the only one not like connected. Because he's like, you're not getting flashbacks from it because Brutus is the one standing next to the associated spirit. Like, literally, he's been hanging out with her for a week. Everyone else, not so much. Very little spiritual connections. And then this happened, and it's like, oh yeah, it's because Lyric wouldn't fucking choose Brutus.
Oh no, the memories you guys have been getting. To be clear, it's not because you were chosen as staying memories. When Niklaus is saying the staying memories, he means like full knowledge, memory of the prior loop, that kind of thing.
Gotcha.
What Nicholas was saying before that about being like, oh no, she's dying, is because the spell is literally falling apart. That's why memories are leaking through.
Fun.
Because Lyric is killing herself doing it again and again.
The 4 times like Nikolai Christophos. Yeah. So Cass was like, wait, who's that? I was like, Christophos. And they went, yeah.
Here, I'll post my nerd-ass art of... I'll post my nerd-ass art of him since Cass hasn't seen it before. My baby girl.
Yeah. Baby girl. What was the can I just quickly ask, what's the title of the weapon that we were given? Like, what did Christophos call it? I just didn't get it in my notes.
Christophos just kept calling it the device. He has not said the proper name of it. It does have a proper name. I know that Chloe knows it, but Ivana does not know it.
Yes. I know it.
You've read something written about it before.
Oh, was that the thing?
Yes.
Yes, I still don't know the name of it, but I know where I can find it, but I'm not I shan't metagame.
Yeah.
This whole time I'm thinking about things. I'm like, okay, what can I say? Is it metagamey if I say this? Like, what's I'm trying so hard. Because then I'm like, okay, would Ivana come to the same conclusions as me? What shall I say to this?
Real. Huh? Yeah, there's... when I first came up with Archmage Adriellen, and I came up with Lyric, this was years before I had even met Chloe. And I wrote a little piece about them, but they never came up in the campaign I was running at the time, just because that's not what that campaign was about. So I've just had that piece of writing for a while, and I let Chloe read it at one point, but I've never let any of the rest of you read it, because I was like, I would love to use this plot again one day, so I'm specifically not going to let anyone else read it, because then that would be spoilers. Wahoo.
Wahoo.
This means,
here it is. I've got this.
This means I get to slide a scene for Connor to read later to them. Connor, you want to read a torture scene later?
Fuck yeah, I do.
Which one? The same one in that?
Someone's literally tortured in that piece of writing.
Oh, yeah, I know. I don't know why, but for a split second I thought I was like the other one. as in the one that we are writing together. And I was like, no, wait, we haven't finished that yet, so probably not.
Do we have everyone back?
Kind of. Me and Kaz are just like making some food.
Slay. Do we have...
God, I hope this post is accurate. Quinn has not said anything.
Fair.
Assuming not.
I'm guessing we don't have Quinn and Charlie right now, so we'll wait.
Yeah.
Also, there's a post on Tumblr that says Donald Trump will die July 20th, 2025 at 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, which means we've got about 5 minutes, y'all, and boy, am I fucking hoping.
He just has a heart attack, like.
No, literally, I'm on my Tumblr dash scrolling so I can like reset. Like, I was getting a little too into Brutus, like Chloe said, with the whole my brain's going a mile a minute thing. I was getting a little too into that. So, like, I need to reset my shit and kind of like, okay, a little too deep in character.
Mm-hmm.
Fair.
I think the only reason why Ivana's been like weirdly calm is because they've been in a lot of battlefield situations. None as like mad as this, but I think actually even so probably yeah, but like I feel like that because they've been witnessing stuff like this with Ava Lennon and Lyric, that they're like they're definitely worried, but aren't as stressed as everyone else because of it.
Welcome back, Quinn.
Hi. Sorry, Charlie and I were lost track of time.
All good. It's okay, I understand. You need to make out with your partner during the break. I do that too.
We got to talking, and then I was like, it has probably gone past 10 too, and I still haven't peed.
I hope that this has not been too contrived or weird of a plot twist for you guys.
No.
Okay, Slay.
All that's happening right now is Thane is panicking, very deeply, doing his best to not show it, because you know the guy that he realized he's in love with might be sacrificing his own life right now, and that terrifies. You know, his only friend in the whole fucking world.
Do we have Charlie back too?
He went to the bathroom after me.
No worries.
Apologies.
No, you're fine.
No, Quinn, I find that so funny because obviously Tonto is with Lyric, who Ivana is denying that they have any feelings for.
Oh no! However can I get the party to care about the plot? I'll just put the love interest in danger.
Yeah, it's not like I've clocked on. Thane hasn't yet, but not like I've clocked on about the deep-seated sadness that Thane felt at one point.
That's so crazy. I wonder what happened.
Also, Wilder, I would just like to point out the post about the Superman movie that you just reblogged, 100% accurate.
No, I know. I've been hearing a lot of reviews about it. No, not many spoilers, but I've seen a lot of reviews. And
see, the problem is if you've seen Superman, any Superman ever, it is rather difficult to spoil because you can probably guess the plot. Like. But the thing that is the only spoilers you can give are like very specific things about like how you get from one place to another. Because you have to sit there and go like, okay, well this is on, but I don't know how we're gonna get there. But then there's like 17 small steps that do in fact get you there, so it's hard to spoil all of it at once without just telling you the whole movie.
I have heard that it's not at all a subtle metaphor for Israel and Palestine.
No, it's really fucking not.
Like it's pretty fucking clear.
Also, the one thing I didn't know going into this movie that I need to tell all of you right now they did cast Nathan Fillion as Guy Gardner's Green Lantern, and it's amazing.
Oh yeah.
It was really funny actually, because on my Google feed, the only reviews that showed up for the Superman ones were people who hated it and were panning it. And I went into the office and I was like, I saw that Superman's like getting really bad reviews. And James and Holly both look at me and are like, no, it's doing really well. It's got like 89% on Rotten Tomatoes. I was like, wow, I'm in a bubble because everything I'm getting is telling me how bad it is.
Yeah, you are in one hell of a bubble. Like, oh my god, it's so good.
Yeah.
Like,
Pretty much the
to be
only
clear,
people I've seen that dislike it are people who are like, this is too woke. Oh my god, Superman is being nice to people? How could he?
yeah,
AKA the
Like-
real snowflakes.
yeah.
Real.
Like, it's really funny because, to be clear, Superman has only been out for like what, a week now.
Mhm.
And I live in a relatively small town, relatively conservative area of country. So at 11 a.m. on a Sunday, there were like a grand total of maybe 10 of us in the theater. One of them was a small child, clearly there with grandparents.
Mhm.
That being said, I did check all of the movie times that were listed last night. And there were literally like 25 showings or some shit for Superman.
Go off.
So, like, I'm not surprised that there were only a few of us because it was, church time on a Sunday, but they were very clearly anticipating needing a lot of showtime still.
Mhm. uh, do we have a Charlie?
No.
Real. uh, uh, in that case, are we perhaps ready to resume?
Yes.
Yeah.
Probably only go for another hour because I have I'm gonna do maths now. 13-hour day tomorrow.
Real.
Oof.
Very, very fair.
So probably no heist today, but we'll get to it.
But you guys are turned loose. You have a bag of disguises. Ivana has disguised self. You've been told which of the rampart towers is the condemned one in question. What would you all like to do?
I mean, let's find a place to change into disguises and then let's go, because who else are you going to send to deal with magical radiation if not a bunch of engineers and an archmage?
Yeah. Do any of the engineers / everyone else have a hat?
Yeah, fucking sure. There's hats.
So I think
Hello,
Tito's gonna
Tabitha.
hide in one of the hats instead of dressing up, because I think if he dresses up, he'll be a little conspicuous.
Hell yeah.
We
I think that's
also
the best
presumably
way to
have
hide.
pockets.
Hats are funny. Ratatouille.
I think when Tito sits in a pocket, his head pokes out. He's not small enough to entirely fit in a pocket unless it's like a hoodie pocket. So I think he'd be better hidden in a hat.
This is fair.
Yeah.
The baby. Ow.
Baby.
That's scratching my arm.
Oh, Chloe's bringing another baby. But with our limited time, I'm gonna keep us going.
Yeah, go.
So you guys are finding somewhere to hide, to disguise. Let's say, can I have a group stealth check? So I need everyone to roll stealth.
I am really good at that one.
Both. Yeah, roll both lowest number. You got 10. 20. Oh no, what did you get? Oh no, what did you get? What am I doing for stealth?
Or
It's all right, you still did better than me. I got a 3.
Oh no. What did Kaz get?
a 4 in total.
Oh no.
Ivana got 20.
Slay.
Pinky 20.
Slay. Tito, whose hat are you hiding under?
Who has a hat?
The uniform comes with a hat. So
Ooh,
presumably
so
everyone. Except for Vana.
I think it'd be funny if I hid in Brutus's hat.
Alright, so the 3 and a 4. And Ivana, I'm guessing you disguise self.
Yes, I would like to disguise self, and I would like to expend my last sorcery point to make it last for 24 hours.
Slay.
Because I have the extend spell.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Then, not all of you have seen Archmage Thrindus before, but those of you who have see the stern, solemn face of the, Elven Archmage, the dark brown braid, the military armor, the thing, very imposing, military person. uh, but yeah, you guys are totally disguised. Definitely nobody has noticed you guys.
I don't like that.
Yeah, that tone of voice is not my favorite.
What do you mean?
Oh boy.
Where are you guys going? Now that you're all disguised up and with an archmage.
Presumably to the tower was the plan.
Alright. Are you all trying to be stealthy about it? Take a sneaky way? Or are you just business as usual? We belong here.
I think it's business as usual, considering it would be weird to be sneaking at this point since we are in uniform and with an archmage. Quote unquote.
Alright. Then I assume with quote unquote Adrian leading you all, excuse me, you begin to head through the crowd of soldiers. Some, if not most, seem to, if not recognize Archmage Thrindus specifically, at least recognize, this person looks familiar enough that I'm getting out of the way.
Yeah. Also, I think like Ivana would be like kind of like coy about it, and we'll like have a sugar sort of thing.
All right.
Like the same way. What's the other adept's name? The one who was
Hess?
in Swiftman.
Yeah, Hess.
Yeah, Hess. The same way Adept Hess did when Hess disguised as the Archmage.
Slay. All right. Huda, leading the way through the crowd. The path is relatively easy, especially since you guys aren't trying to get directly to the gate. Some of them look confused, looking between you guys and the gate at you not heading to this focal point. But don't question it. And as you are just passing through the edge of the crowd to head, roughly 30 feet away, to get to where you've been told the entrance to the condemned tower is, Karis, someone grabs your wrist suddenly and stops you. Hey, weren't you just flying over here?
Don't know what you mean.
Looks at the big wings on your back, the purple horns.
Excuse me, can I help you?
I'm so sorry, sir. This I don't believe this is one of. I believe you're. He's like sweating buckets.
Are you certain? Or are you guessing?
Roll intimidation.
I will give a stern look at this person who has my wrist whilst Ivana's doing this.
If Kars wants, he can be giving the help action to cancel out your disadvantage, Chloe.
I was gonna say, I feel like this should definitely be with advantage one way or another.
Yeah. That is. Let me double check my intimidation. Oh my god, my intimidation is so good. 26.
Jesus. Sure thing. He kind of like wilts under your look. You don't even have to full glare. It's just kind of that empty-eyed look that Thurndus has given you many times.
Yeah.
And
I can mimic it so well.
immediately lets go of Kars's wrist and kind of backs up a few steps. I'm so sorry, Magus. Apologies, and just turns and disappears.
Great.
All right.
Yeah.
The door that seems to lead towards the condemned tower is a small series of steps and then an entryway into the wall. It, however, is closed. There looks to be a heavy lock on it, and there's a guard stationed out front who's kind of shifting anxiously and trying to, stand taller to see over the crowd towards the gate.
Mm-hmm.
And as you all approach, he does a quick up and down, does a salute. Archmage, what can I do for you?
You are. Oh. Thank you for guarding this outpost. We are going to take this from here.
Kind of looks confused for a moment, glancing back at the door and then at you. Apologies for questioning your orders, sir, but this tower is condemned. It's unsafe.
What makes it unsafe?
I don't know the full particulars, but to my understanding, there was an experiment gone wrong. There's some sort of magical backlash.
Yes, well, I am the Magnus Conjurer, so I believe magical is in my abilities. Are you going to let me through or not?
He still looks very confused, so I'll let you decide if you want to roll persuasion or intimidation.
Oh, definitely intimidation. That is 16.
Slay. He still seems confused, though a bit cowed at your sternness. And you know that he will remember this and probably mention it to his superiors later. But he gives a slow nod and turns to unlock the door before stepping back. Of course, Archmage. Would you like a guard to remain here at the door, or would you like to reposition me elsewhere?
You have your orders. You must stay for now, unless things happen elsewhere.
Yes, sir. The doorway is open. You guys are free to enter.
Once we're through and safe, Ivana's just going to whisper, well, if this is how it is all the time, I kind of want to stay like this.
Yeah, that's gonna go real great when your boss actually shows back up on.
I feel like on this, they wouldn't mind. At least I wouldn't get too much of a bollocking because I'm actually trying to help them.
I mean, yeah, but I'm just saying, like, all the time, maybe not your best plan.
Mm. Oh, I could do so many things.
Until, yeah. Anyway, we have job. Let's go.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
You all enter into a round room. It looks like it was once like, an entryway. There's an old shoe rack. There's hooks for maybe coats and stuff. There's a closet that's slightly ajar, filled with moth-eaten coats. This is definitely where someone at least worked, if not full on lived, but has been abandoned for a while. There is a yes.
Sorry.
Go
When
ahead.
you finished, sorry, I heard the pause and I was like, I'm gonna do something, but no, carry on.
There is a staircase upwards, though the stairs at the bottom are fine. As they progress upwards, though, they get steadily more damaged, and there was clearly an explosion or fire at some point. Somewhere above. But go ahead, Quinn.
I'm just gonna take this opportunity now we're in here to just activate my Crimson Right on my bow, so that if anything does happen and we do get into a fight, at least I'm ready.
At least you can use the thing.
Yeah, and there's no time limit on it, so
Just
I'm not
let-
limited to an hour or anything. But I haven't activated before now because the glowing bow is a little bit weird. That is 2 damage.
All right. There isn't much light in this space, literally only from the open door. So the glowing bow is nice.
Yeah, 20-foot bright light.
uh, I'm assuming you all are going to try to progress up the stairs.
Yeah, and just look for any other signs of maybe Lurks being around. Obviously, Ivana doesn't know Taunto, but any other signs of life sort of thing.
Yeah. Going up the staircase, I need someone to roll me a d6, please.
Charlie, you got this.
Okay. Just as long as everyone knows Chloe's at fault for asking with whatever goes wrong here. 5.
All right.
Oh
You're all climbing the stairs. It's a bit precarious. Cars. What with they seem to be heavily fire damaged the further up you get. The last few steps, some of you need to even kind of jump over to a degree. And Cars, it happened to turn out that you were the last one up the stairs, and as you are stepping on the third to last stair, it snaps under you, and your leg falls through, though you are caught at your waist. Go ahead and take 3 slashing damage.
Okay.
Wow. And you are minorly stuck.
Can I help to try and pull him out?
Sure. Either you or Cars can roll athletics with advantage.
I will
Okay,
let
I've got a bit
Fame
more
do
strength,
that.
better strength than you.
And you're also not exhausted.
Athletic. 17.
Slay. Hell yeah. Then yeah, you're able to. It takes a second, to like find a good spot to stand to pull cars out. With the stairs in the state they're in, but with a bit of finagling, you're able to get him out and up onto the next floor with you. And this room clearly seems to be a workshop of sorts. There's a table laid out in the center of the room. There's some various papers there, but most of them look heavily damaged from whatever took place in here. The legs of the table are charred. There's ash marks on the wall. It looks like mainly the floor or something had spilled on the floor or something like that. but the fire was down low. So most of what's on the floor, the cabinets, things like that, are too damaged to make up much. But further up on the walls, only a couple like design sketches are able to be determined. Does anyone want to roll like Arcana or something like that?
I can. Anybody else wants?
I was also going to ask to roll description.
Is it a one-person
never
thing,
mind.
DM, or can we all roll?
Yeah, you guys can all roll if you want.
Don't bother with me.
That is a 22 for me.
Let's play.
I'm assuming it
Give me
has
a
nothing to do with Fae, demons, or celestials. So
13, so.
1.
Oh boy. Give me one moment. Bum. All right. Those of you who got above an 18, I'm looking at that 30. The sketches on the wall seem to be some sort of planning, gathering of materials. It looks like they were trying to construct something enchanted. One of the papers says something about finding something with a lot of memories tied to it. And there's like tools around the room, clearly for building something. And one of the sketches that's pinned to the wall is signed with the initials ED. That's all.
An eating disorder, right?
No.
erectile dysfunction.
Yes. There doesn't seem to be much else of interest to you guys specifically in this room, at least with the goal you all have. There is a staircase up to the next level if you guys so choose.
That was gonna be my next thing. Is like the stairs to here were fucked up. Remind me again how bad up here is fucked up.
It's mostly, it seems the floor and low down was what mainly was affected, though upon looking at the next staircase, it looks like the fire came down here from even further above. The staircase there is practically just the bones.
Cool. This will be fun. Anyone got protection from evil and good? Maybe, I don't know. Like some ambient magical protection would be nice. I know that's not gonna happen, but you know, it wouldn't do us any good. Anyway, shall we go upstairs?
Yeah.
You will need to set up like a rope to essentially climb this gap, or get assistance from Garrus with his wings, or make a little human tower or something.
Well, I have rope, so if
Real?
Iris can go up, we can use the rope to then help.
Just punch people over the mouth.
Yeah.
Is that over business?
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Then, Garrus, does that mean you're sticking your head up to the next floor to look for something to tie to?
Why would you ask it like that?
Oh, I'm just wondering,
Yes.
Alright, roll a dexterity saving throw, please.
Yep. Yep.
I have disadvantage on this one. It's a saving throw.
I'm pretty. Yes,
Because
you
my modifier
do.
is still 0. No, on ability checks level 1.
Oh, never mind. Darn it. What did you get?
18.
Oh, 18? Slay. Lucky for you, Cars, you have just barely begun to rise high enough to look for a spot to tie to. The room you see, even at a brief glance, looks like it was once truly gutted by a fire. Like the walls are fully, deeply scorched. Any furniture that was once here is ash. Though oddly, it looks almost like something small, some kind of critter has maybe made some kind of nest in here. There's like fluff gathered in one corner into almost like a nest. There's bits of grass like laid out on the floor as if to cover up the ash. And just as you've had enough time to internalize this, a glass shard that you can't quite see where it came from, but it comes flying out of the room, and you just barely manage to jerk your head out of the way. And you hear some kind of furious rattling sound from the room.
It's not good, guys.
Can Ivana Misty step up, please?
Sure.
How high is it?
It is about. It is about. I'd say 25 feet above where you're all standing. Uh, but you Misty Step Ivana. Oh, hold on. Hold on a sec.
Yes. Yeah, that's Misty step.
You Misty Step up.
Oh.
You see about the same of what I described to Karis. Only a perception check before you make your save. Now that you're a little closer than Karis would have been.
That is no. 8.
Slay.
Just had a thought. Does anyone want to throw Tito up?
Currently under Brutus's hat, so
Ivana, give me a dex save.
Brutus could mage hand him up.
That's 7. 22.
All right. You hear a furious rattling, and there is immediately multiple slivers of glass that come flying at your face. You manage to dodge, and you just barely out of the corner of your eye see something skittering up out through the ash. It is small, about the size of, I'd say, like a book. It is thin-limbed. It seems to have 4 limbs, and whatever it is severely burnt and charred.
could
And
I
very much skitters. Sorry, go ahead.
Could I ask to try and attempt?
Attempt
so
what?
I would like to kind of do a bit of a parkour.
Real.
And my justification for it is that Thane fights a lot of very, very, very big monsters, which probably involve having to do things like use trees to wall jump out of the way of things. I would like to attempt to kind of like run up part of the wall and leap across, parkour style.
Yeah, go ahead and roll acrobatics.
That is 27. Nope, sorry, 25, because it's 18. I can't do maths. 18 plus 7. 25. I can do maths.
Can you?
No.
All right. With that, with that, you're able to do a little parkour moment, jumping off the walls. It's a little difficult, what with ash coating the walls, it makes it slippery than it would normally be. You manage to scramble up to the floor, and now the rattling has almost raised to this tinny screech of anger. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
That's fine. Thane sees, like, a bunch of stuff sail over the hall ahead of us. And loud, angry noises, so he's like, yep, need to be up there. Dexterity. That is a kinky 20.
Slay. Yet you manage to dodge some slivers of glass and wood thrown at you. And whatever it is has seemed to realized it won't manage to hit you all. And then you see a quick skitter of that small charged shape disappear into the pile of fluff, still making the screeching noise.
Can I aim to shoot at it anyway?
Ivana, you are closer to where the nest is, with you, Misty, stepping up. So either, I'll let you guys decide. Would you rather Ivana roll perception first, or Thane, would you rather shoot it first?
I feel like Thane would instinctively shoot.
Yeah.
But
Go for
I
it.
am happy to defer to Ivana.
I don't know.
I'll shoot.
All right, go ahead and roll.
That is.
I'm not going to stop Thane from doing his do.
Yeah, I think he just sort of sees, like, something's attacking us, so Thane shoots first, asks question later. I can't do maths. 13 plus 9, 20.
22.
Oh, slay. And go ahead and roll me damage before I say anything.
That's a d6. That is 7 radiant to. Nope, it's all radiant.
All right. You let the bolt of light fly. It sinks into the fluffy nest-like shape, and the screeches of anger immediately die out.
I will walk over to it.
Yeah, Thane was gonna look at it and go, like, are you going? Am I going?
Yeah,
Is one of us going?
roll perception.
Ivana's very quietly going to go, I've got my big boy pants on. Or perception?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Thane, do you want to move your bow a bit, just so I can get some extra light in here?
I will step over and my bow out, but also ready to draw the finger still hooked on the string, ready if necessary.
I'm
Can I
guessing.
roll against that?
You cannot roll, or you're asking to roll again flat, so you had already rolled at disadvantage.
Yes.
Fine, I will allow it.
I'm using one of my psionic energy dice. Hold on. Who's that? Where are you? There you are. And I'm so sorry. Where is it?
Just to clarify, who's currently like up with the creature and who's still down in the workshop, or are we all up?
It's just
Only you and
Yumi and
Brutus.
Grim downstairs.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Karis will busy himself with the rope again to let the others up.
Alright. Then I'll
Nice.
say Brutus can be climbing up during this time.
Same.
Cool.
Using your d6. 6. So 6, 7, 8, 9. And then 12. I started with a 3.
That's why I was laughing. I knew it had to be bad.
You try to take a closer look, and it would be difficult to make out what this thing was even before it was shot, as it looks like in whatever fire had happened here, it was severely damaged, charred to almost nothing. And after being hit by a bolt of light, it seems even more disfigured. It is still faintly moving, but it is laying down and moving very slow. It's four-limbed. It's charred and blackened. Some of it even looks a bit melted. But it's certainly small, the size of a book, four-limbed. You're not entirely certain what it was. It looked like it may have been a combination of wood and wax at one point. You don't see eyes, you see nothing, but it is kind of just weakly moving in this little nest. Brutus, you probably arrive on the floor at this point. You and Tito, and Grim is T-posing in the corner downstairs.
Grim is like T-posed halfway up the rope.
Yeah.
Jumps every few seconds.
Probably upside down. Just the beak. Like, the beak is the only thing touching the rope.
Yeah.
Shot just to put it out of its.
Real quick. Tito, can you roll me a perception check? Peeking out from under Brutus's hat.
I would
Right.
also like to roll a perception check. I want to see
Sure.
what's up here.
Well. Or Brutus, if you want, you can give Tito the help action.
What? Remind me what
I mean,
I
I already rolled, so...
I'm going to be very cool, and I'm going to use one of my luckies.
Hell yeah.
Can I do that?
Yes, you can.
Well, that went much better. God damn it. I got 5.
Kaz, hang on. I know
Okay.
what I got. I know what I got, so before we do anything else, I will leave it up to Kaz. Do you want advantage, or do you want my roll?
Remind me of the difference.
So advantage is you get to roll again, and you can choose the higher number. Or Connor is saying that that they cannot give you advantage, and Brutus will instead get a number.
I think I'll let Brutus have it because I don't trust my dice.
All right, cool. No, I'm not gonna lie, Kaz. Good choice.
Then all I'll say for Tito is you see a burned out room. A lot of debris, a lot of ash. It's really messy. You better not get any of that on your cloth, you know?
Yeah.
And Connor, what did you roll?
13 plus 7 for a kinky 20.
Nice.
Eh.
You get the feeling that maybe at one point this was another workshop like below, maybe for actively building whatever this person was building. It is severely charred to ash, and whatever little bits of small debris and color there is looks like it was put here later, but maybe some sort of small critter. And you can see Thane and Ivana are standing over what looks like a small nest made of fluff, and there is some sort of creature of wood and wax that is severely burnt and melted, and seems to be extremely weak. And Thane is about to shoot it again.
Then Brutus is going to simultaneously say, Thane, don't! And reach out to said creature just to see if it speaks a language. Because I think that's the only... I need to check silent speech again. Okay, we do need to share a language, so we're going to check to see if this thing speaks common. Just, hey, look, we're just trying to find someone. We're not here to hurt you.
And remind me, were you saying this out loud or mentally?
This is mental. Out loud, I am trying to get Thane to not kill it, so this is mentally.
Okay.
The moment you said stop, Thane would just relax his, the strength bow.
Brutus, you don't get so much words back as feelings and impressions. There is fear, and then shock, and then almost like horrified excitement, and you get this impression almost pressed into you, this insistent feeling, words all jumbled together of trying to see if you're like it.
Okay. Now you cut out a little bit earlier, so you said it's made out of wood and what?
Wax.
Wax. Okay. Okay, cool. I would like to roll Arcana because Connor suspects he knows what this is, but I don't know if Brutus would have the particular knowledge base to have any idea what a homunculus is. And that's a 4 plus nothing, so Brutus got nothing.
Sorry. Tito, as you're sitting on Brutus's head and listening to all of this, you had heard the angry screeching and rattling, and it hadn't made much sense to you. You know, just noises.
Yep.
But as Brutus is having this mental conversation that you don't even know about, you almost distantly feel mental impressions in a familiar sort of way as how you used to communicate before things changed.
Slay. I love that.
I don't like that. It's probably fine, but I don't like it.
So am I peeking out of the hat at this point, or am I still hidden?
It's up to you.
That's completely up to you, bud.
I want to kind of slowly scramble down from under Brutus's hat and just kind of slowly approach the thing, and just kind of curiously walk towards it and see what it does.
With little tinkles and jingles, you head towards it, and it's still for a second, and then you can see the wood trying to shift, get its 4 legs under it. There isn't really a head. There might have been one at some point, but it's so burnt and destroyed. Tito, I'll be nice. You've seen a certain someone kept a piece of memorabilia of his first
Uh-huh.
ever attempt. He said it never worked and abandoned the project. It was a little toy horse made of wax and wood.
Okay.
Looks kind of like this, TBH.
Yeah.
This one has been
Funny that.
burnt.
Yep. Can I, like the mental impressions that it's given me, can I give those same mental impressions back to communicate with it?
Yeah. It seems to twitch. You go ahead.
I was going to say, I want to communicate with it, but like in the way that's, what do I want to say? How do I word this? Sorry, I've pulled a complete brain blank.
No, you're fine. In the way you used to with your little buddies.
Yeah, but I want to like say something. I want to communicate. I want to ask it questions, but in like the impression language. But I'm trying to think of what I want to ask it.
Thanks, great. Do you want to ask it like how it is? Do you want to ask it about what's been going on around it?
That was it. I want to ask it like, how did you get like this?
There is no response for a second, and then you get an immediate rush of impressions as it focuses on you. Fear, terror, scared of big things, big people heard it. And then it's asking you essentially over and over, are you like it? Are you like it? Are you a toy too?
I send back like, yes, and then I want to send back the like big things scary, and then like and then the picture of like an open window, and see if it gets that.
It's quiet for a moment and then almost sends like relief, and sends a flickering image of like it pushing over a candle.
Nice. Yes. Love that for it.
I will say, this form of communication is even more basic than what you've done before.
Yeah.
So this was
Oh,
definitely
yeah.
very early.
Yeah. I wanna turn to the others and just kind of be like, this is a friend. I don't think he's gonna hurt us, but I know he's a friend, and he's like me, so he's okay.
Ivana would just like look at this little clown. He's been hurt pretty bad.
Yeah, by a big evil man.
I mean, Brutus Thane, you guys are the spirit people.
I mean, the question is, Tito, is it in a lot of pain?
And then I quickly turn back to the little guy, and like I ask it, are you in pain? Is there anything we can do to help? Like, is there anything you want us to do for you?
It seems to contemplate this. You get the feeling that it's a little, how to put this? I guess in a way mentally younger than you, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And eventually you get you see a familiar face, and then you see more fire, and more fire, in the
Mhm.
face and more fire.
Okay.
This is such a nice little toy, guys.
We love this. It's trauma bonding. That's what we're doing. I would be like, I want to ask, did he do this to you, or was this because of the candle?
You get an image of the bad man
Mhm.
asleep at his desk, and it knocked down the
Mhm.
candle on purpose.
Okay. So he was. He was fine. Obviously, he was fine before the fire.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's fucking stupid. Oh. Does anyone else want to ask him any questions? Out of character, my brain is slowly shutting down. And I know this is important. Does anyone else want to ask him anything? And I can be like the middleman.
Thane will sling his bow back over his shoulder and sort of crouch down to the little creature. And kind of, sorry, my own thoughts are trying to form into a sentence. And it's failing miserably. I like Thane will kind of like gently hold his hands out and just sort of like, I'm sorry. Reflex when being attacked. Can we help you in any way?
Tito, you're essentially passing this along.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I thought that, yeah.
No, you're fine. It does not seem to understand regular speech. You get back an impression of seeing shelves lined with other attempts, and the fire covering them all, and just this little one being left. And then the bad man, and then more fire, and more fire. A pyromaniac horse.
I wanna ask it, like, did the bad man escape or did he die?
You see a flicker of the bad man running down the stairs, coat on fire.
Okay. Fun.
Out
Tito,
of curiosity, does Grim have mending?
Let me go look. I'm not 100% sure. No, of course it won't pop up instantly. That would be too simple.
No, he doesn't.
F.
Because I feel like a cure wounds probably won't be very effective against something made of wood and wax. Maybe we can take it to root once we've finished up here.
Yeah. When a sorcerer is allowed to change spells, is it a long rest or is it a level up?
It's on a level up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit.
And you only get to change one.
Yeah, because I have the ability to know mending, I just don't have it. Annoyingly.
Will it let me pick it up?
It shakes and rattles and trembles, but does not move away.
I want Tito to like reassure us that Thane is fine.
It's just by the fact that I'm the one that shot. Reflex. People attacking me, I shoot back. Shoot first, ask questions later. Just like so gently, just pick it up in my hands. And I'll kind of look at Tito and be like, "Can you tell it I'm gonna put it somewhere safe for now, and then we're gonna take it to a friend?"
Yeah, I'll pass that on. And then I do.
Yeah. You get more. You get the evil face and fire again.
No. And I said back, no. No more, you're fine with us. Look at me, I am fine.
His toy just going kill, kill, kill.
Tito, can you ask it if it's seen a someone in blue robes with no eyes? Well, sorry, with a blindfold.
No eyes.
No eyes. But with a blindfold. Or a red woman with wings and a horn.
And then I nod and then I ask the toy the question.
Fusion. Does not seem to know.
Sorry, I'm eating. I
Go
turn to
off.
Ivana and I'm like, he said he doesn't know. Sorry.
They put him somewhere safe. Let's keep going.
Alright. There doesn't seem to be another staircase up as Thane tucks the little creature away. Though after a moment of looking around, it becomes apparent that there is a trap door in the ceiling. Just if there was ever a ladder here, it long burnt away.
But that's okay, because we got somebody with wings.
I fly up. Does the trapdoor open upwards or downwards?
It opens upwards.
I open it slowly and carefully and really hope it doesn't creak.
Yeah. There is a sword pointed at your nose. There's sunlight. It takes you a minute for you to properly see as you kind of blink away the blinding sunlight and can see beyond the sword pointed at your nose. But there is someone standing above you with kind of a grim set to their mouth.
No Grimm's T-posing.
Looking unsure of what to do, wearing dark blue robes that are dirty, and a blindfold wrapped around their face, as he says, "Nope, out of here, restricted, or get out."
Do I recognize Tonto's voice?
Yeah, yeah. You
I
can't
was
see
going to say, I
Tonto.
call down. Thane, I think your friend here wants to kill me.
And I like run under, so I'm like looking up, my shoulder laughs up at Tonto. It's like, Tonto, put the goddamn blade away and let us up.
His face kind of loosens some in relief at hearing your voice, though he does not immediately drop the sword. I don't know if you know exactly what's going on.
We know
What?
exactly what's going on, let us up.
Archmage Thrindus is here. Let me up.
Do you say that, Amanda?
No, I say the Magnus Conjurer of the Alliance Federation, Archmage Adrian Thindrus is here. Let me up now. But it is very obviously Avanda's voice, so if Lyric is up there, if she can hear it.
He seems confused, and then almost like a flicker of understanding, he kind of seems to think it over and says, "We, I don't have any rope. We flew up here."
Karis' rope.
Yeah, I will just hold the rope up, down for anyone who wants to climb it.
Oh, I'm shooting up there.
All right. You end up in another much smaller room, more in that the ceiling is rather low. You're all able to stand up, but it's like brushing the tips of where Karis's wings stand above his head.
What you're saying is Brutus and Thane are fine.
Yeah.
And Tito.
Tornto pulls you into a hug, Thane, and just says rapidly, "We can't let. Your group can come up, but no one else can."
I'm gonna hug him back so fucking tightly. How many times has there been a reset?
She won't tell me.
Why did she call you?
It was, as far as I know, because she thought that I'd be able to remember what we needed to change each time. I don't know if our changes have been working, though.
Does the change happen before or after you messaged me?
It starts with the morning. We figured out that was the best message to send to you, as that was the one that got you to us quickest. Though normally you fly.
Normally we fly?
Yes, the change we made this time was sending some help elsewhere. Clearly, that did not work out. Get the rest of your people up here.
I'm just letting Karis lift people up while I'm talking to Torto.
Yeah.
I'm not helping. Even though I think I'm the strongest one in the party, I ain't helping.
Karis, standing next to Thane, just having this chat, is visibly straining as people start climbing the rope.
Then, like, grab the rope and wrap it around his arm, like, holding still, while just still looking up at Torto. Just like...
As the rest of you enter this small room, the ceiling is wood, and there across this small space there is a series of stairs that seem to lead up to where it would be essentially open air on this tower rampart. Ivana, you do not see Lyric in this room.
Where
but-
is she?
She's up on the floor above, but she's don't wake her up. You said you're going, Ivana?
Yeah.
Yeah. As you step out and up, and you're kind of blasted by the wind from being so high up, taking a second to blink away the sun, you can see like a small like table, like a fold-out table is set up. There's a black case sitting on top of it that is tightly shut and locked with multiple locks. There are two, like, bags that look to be filled with various supplies. You think you see maybe a lot of sending stones. And Lyric is kind of curled up against the stone wall. She looks like she is passed out, and her face is a mess. There is blood from her nose, her eyes, marking all over her face, the front of her clothes, and she is fully passed out.
Okay, first thing I'm going to do Ivana is going to grab 5 sending stones.
Mhm.
So, no, wait, sorry. How many of us are in here? 6.
Six in the
sending
party, yes.
Yes, 6 sending stones. And pocket them for now.
Slay. Once the rest of you are in the small room, Torto leads you all up here, and you see the site as Ivana had seen, and glancing out, not to the city below, but out in the direction of the Commodian Empire. There is smoke in the distance, there is fire, and there is a dark smudge of people approaching across the plains. And that is where we will end session!
What the fuck?
In the chat, I'm going to put 2 things that I'm going to fire off with at the start of the next session.
Mhm.
1, Kara's try and do any healing on Lyric.
Yeah, that was going to be I was going to say that.
Yeah, and then 2, Taunto to tell us everything he knows, remembers. All it, like as many iterations of everything so that we can try and get an understanding of what has and hasn't been attempted.
Play.
You guys do know that Karis's magic isn't like spooky scary now, right?
We as players do. Karis has not shared this with any of the characters.
It's parity, so when you mention this to Karis, try and get him to heal someone, that's probably when he'll share it with the party.
Yeah, and that's okay. But right now, the characters do not know this.
Yeah, that's fine.
Karis has not shared this.
Well,
So-
there hasn't really been an opportunity today.
I
you
would
just
also
died.
like to point out I missed beginning of session. Brutus's plan was to talk to Karis thing. So we kind of didn't get to do that because I wasn't here until we climbed out.
To be fair, the beginning of the session was like pretty much saying, getting a message immediately, and everyone being like, "Okay, we have to do this like right now."
Oh, I was waiting to see if you guys were having any morning conversations. Then I was
Yeah,
gonna.
Have the conversation, but today hasn't felt like a good day to have the conversation.
If you guys want, though, you can always retroactively do like a text RP of what Brutus and Karis might have talked about, if you want.
Yeah, I was gonna ping Charlie about that a little later when him and Quinn did 2 bed.
And Charlie didn't get out of bed till like nearly 1, so I imagine he's not going to bed straight away. I, on the other hand, have a 13-hour day tomorrow, so
Real.
Good
You go to
luck.
fuck sleep.
that's if I'm lucky.
Oh boy.
I don't know if I have to go to the after party yet. I just know that I have to at least stay through the show and do bucket collections.
Oh fun.
Yeah. I don't know if I get to go home after that.
Oh no.
At least the show's only supposed to be an hour and a half, which is better than I thought it was
Yeah.
going to be. So maybe a good hour and a half.
Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you.
Thank you for running game. Thank you for letting
Yeah.
me be an athlete.
Hold on, this is a recording. Can you give me like 2 minutes?
Sure. Are you on with the family?
No.
Oh. Hi, non-family.
This is recorded, Zia.
I don't care. I got on the recording. Yippee!
It's my aunt.
Hi, Zia.
It's fun. But yeah, thank you so much, guys, for playing.
Thank you.
Thank you
Thank
for
you for
running.
running.
Thank
Wow.
you.
I'm gonna say
Wow.
thing point 3 will be to kiss Tonto, depending on what the plan of action is after this.
Real?
Yeah, real. Because as far as he knows, there could not ever be another opportunity, and he ain't gonna let that go unsaid. And he will crack the joke of, let's hope we don't have to reset again, because who knows if I'll have the confidence to do this a second time.
Yeah, I just reset and make you all pretend that you don't know about it. That would be very mean.
That's the other thing I don't like that means that within universe we're doing the canonical one, right? Because
Yes.
Yeah.
we're on our last shot now, and we don't even know what all the other ones.
Yeah, that's why you guys aren't going to get to keep this device. It would kill any of you if you tried to use it. So it doesn't get to stay with you guys.
For
So
now.
L. None of you are wizards. L.
For now, Brutus
I
switches.
am in another campaign.
I don't think that counts, Charlie.
I mean, fuck, dude. I literally made a weird oath to this game, but then did a later date. So
Who knows?
I'm gonna be so pissed off when he shows up.
Would you guys really have fun if I made you play through a bunch of loops over and over trying to get something perfect?
I mean, depending. Like, there are ways to make that fun for sure.
Oh, no, there
but
is.
I mean, like, if we retained our memories, that would be different. If we were losing our memories every time, that'd be hard to stop mettering.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, if it were working properly, that's one thing.
Yeah, if it was like a thing like we kind of lost our memories, but we felt like we got to like a fork in the road, and it's like, oh, you have this thought of like that the other this road is the better road, sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But we'll see. I do have to head out now because family is here. But thank you again, guys, and I hope you'll have a good night.
Thank
You
you.
too. Good luck with that.